Alrighty, hello, and welcome to today's stream. Good morning, hello. Always appreciate you showing up, right? Mr. Early Bird, first in the chat. Love to see it. But, yeah, as you can see there, at least, yeah, I think you guys can see it on the screen. The agenda for the day, it's also in the title, of course, but we're going to be doing some Hydra testing. We're going to be testing out the Mad Hatter, potentially replacing one of my Michinakis. And then, of course, the crown jewel for today, we're going to be building and testing out Arnorn, the Shining, in Arena. He's not going to have masteries, but we're still going to try him out and see what happens, because his passive is absolutely busted and broken. So that is the short agenda for today. However, I do have a couple more Doom Tower secret rooms to run, so we'll run that a little bit as we kind of get the ball rolling here. But like I said, first and foremost, Mad Hatter, he's already built, but I'll go through the build, at least the gear that I have on him at the moment, and then we'll see what he can do in my Hard Hydra team. My Nightmare and Brutal are basically set at this point, but we'll see if he can make a difference and improve the team on Hard. So yeah. Man, it's funny how, like, you know, Doom Tower secret rooms, they used to be like, you know, some of the hardest, most restrictive content in the game, and over the years you just get more and more champions and potentially better quality champions, to the point where it used to be like this. I would sit here and like full auto slow roll and try to make sure I had CC and all this stuff, and now a bunch of these I could just chill, just run it full auto and not even think of second about it. But that is the nature of the game, over time at least. At least you'd hope. Obviously, you know, not everyone's gonna have a bunch of mythical champions and or void legendaries, but you're gonna improve your champions eventually. All right, that was 10, and we have 11 and 12. Wow, okay. Epic Undead Horde. Apparently I don't have any that many damage dealers in this group. Kind of makes sense though. At least Faction Wars is basically carried by Rotos, at least on my account. But yeah, we are in the midst of the fusion, folks. So who, let me know in the chat, who's going for the fusion? Anyone? I know it's not the most popular guy, so I won't be surprised if there aren't that many people going for him, but nonetheless, I am curious. I am, if anyone didn't know. Steve, 11B, or 11B, whichever one it is. How's it going? It is morning here. I don't know what time it is for you. Nope, not going for the fusion. Fair enough. I know a lot of people are hyped on Leo in whatever form he may or may not come in. I think it's noon. Okay. Oh, you're in the US. Nice. That is Central Time. Okay. Well, I guess more appropriately you're in North America. You could be in Canada for all I know. Forgot what I was saying. Oh well. All right, 11 down, and last one, secret room number 12. Arius, Solus. Boom, boom, all the voids. All the voids. USA, nice, nice. My most popular demographic, according to my analytics, for obvious reasons. Nice. Everyone's locked out. Darn. That's a shame that Narcisse got locked there, because he could have just absolutely blasted through this wave with the shield. Or the double hitter. He might still get it, actually. Oh, never mind. Well, he would have gotten it if it wasn't for freaking ally protection. All good. We got Marius doing work, slapping all that unkillableness off. It is crazy that I'm still waiting for my Marius is still at 2-star, guys. I mean, obviously it's only been a week since the last time we talked about this, but man, merchant's been brutal lately, man. I'm waiting for 3-star and beyond, obviously, for Marius, and I'm still waiting for the 6-star Siffy. I have both of the essence. Like, I just need the RNG. I don't know. How's it going, Dark? Welcome in, Vitor. Hello, hello. Oh, I should probably publish the stream in the clan Discord. Not that it should matter all that much. All right. Yours too? You're still waiting on Marius Souls? Yeah, dude. I mean, well, I guess there's always the chance you could pull it from a Soul Stone, but I'm not banking on that. Like, I don't. Soul events for me are so few and far in between that it's just not worth waiting for, or at least assuming it's gonna happen. 8 factions done, getting close to Lydia. 8 out of 15. Oh, you're half, or well, I guess you're over halfway, assuming you made progress on the other 7. Nice, nice, nice. I guess we're already here in the champion tab. There we go. Yeah, well, I'll talk about Mad Hatter's build relatively quickly, and then we'll move on. But I do want to highlight a couple of it's small potatoes, but some people might care. But I like to highlight the champions I can remember if anything changed in their gear, because I'm a pretty static champion builder. So I need a specific piece to upgrade a champion. For example, like my Siffy. Like, this is her terrible HP percentage chest and protection. But until I get a better chest, this is her chest. So like that would be something to highlight. But in this case, the upgrades are waiting for tomorrow for gear enhancement. But I got this beauty on White King Narcisse. So most people would be happy because, you know, you'd be able to build a stone skin lethal Narcisse, but of course that's not my style. But nonetheless, HP, extra 8% HP, and then it's just a triple speed banner, which is super fantastic. And then I was able to change his his amulet into a refresh one. So it's 5%, but you know, when he's without Ancora, there's always a chance that we just get back-to-back AoEs or back-to-back A3s or something. So that could be kind of fun to see if that happens. But yeah, there's 15 till tomorrow. Gear enhancement comes back. But the more appreciable one is Carnage. I actually got an upgrade for him as well. This is from PRCVC Crafting. I still have a bunch of those in my inventory because you can see I'm kind of full on space. But this isn't the best. Like, you can see he's over crit capped. He's at 107. I wanted more speed and less crit rate, more crit. I guess on this one I wanted like double speed crit damage, but it was good enough, and it's in lethal that I was like, fine, I'll wait until I get a better one maybe. But accuracy chest is my build. That's not how everyone builds him, but my goal is to have accuracy chest with attack percentage on the Ascension. And so he's not like a crazy nuker, but he's more utility nuker. So I'm kind of in the middle, but he's super fast, 273. Or he's faster than before slightly. But the good news was I was able to finish the 2-piece Feral set, finally put that on him, because he's had these gloves since the beginning, and then I didn't have any other Feral pieces to put on him that fit. And so having a lethal bottom kind of closed that gap, and so I was able to put these on him, which are great. So speed with speed, crit rate, attack. Only thing missing here would be accuracy, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. And then just to make the numbers match, I swapped his weapon to this guy. But yeah, so Carnage is new. I think that's basically it. 120 star, your big stars, you don't have a healer, reviver, and demon spawn. Yeah. If you don't have Dur, I think you're kind of SOL in demon spawn, to be honest with you. Or Duchess, obviously, and then the new girl, Preva. Wither can do work, I guess, a little bit. But yeah, Dur the Hunger he's still my carry for the faction. Vicky32, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I guess, yeah, you guys can see it now. I put it on the screen just for now because we're getting close, but the follower goals, trying to get to 500. No pressure, of course, but if you're not following the channel, then feel free to follow on Twitch. That being, so yeah, we're getting close to 500. I'm saving the red dot, that's Arnorn. We're going to do that a bit later because we're going to rip the band-aid off or open the packaging, however you want to describe it. He's at level 50 right now. He's naked, mostly. But we'll build him out together later. I have some ideas. I always kind of like preview some gear pieces, or I have some gear pieces in mind when I get a new champion. But we'll do that later. We'll see what the build is. But for now, Mr. Mad Hatter. So this is the first time I have built this guy on my account. Actually, I should probably take these to 6-star for the sake... well, let me double check that. I'll double check the speed if he needs the 10 speed or not. But he is in a 4-piece Merciless set, so we want the cooldown reduction on his Hex Weaken Ally Attack ability. And then he's in 1 piece of Feral, as you can see there on the chest, for the extra accuracy, although he's going to be on my hard team, so he's way overkill on accuracy. So I wanted him to be more on the fast side. That's kind of the idea behind this build. So he's a 258, effectively 268. So again, the boots should be a little bit faster. Jadaz? I don't know how to say that. Hope that's correct, but appreciate the follow as well. Yeah, but kind of blocking it at the bottom there with the chat. But he's actually 466. Again, overkill for hard. You need like 250 to 300 top end. And then all he needs to do is be faster than my DPS, and we'll take a look at the hard team overall. But 16,000 on the HP, 3,500 on the defense, so he's pretty tanky. Should be survivable enough. He is booked. I did that over CVC. My plan at the moment is to turn off the A3. Well, I'll do both. I'll test it out. But because he's in Merciless, and this isn't an attack, I don't get as much value from having this on. And I don't really think I need the buff duration increase decrease, but we'll see if that actually is the case. We'll watch the run. My intention, or my original goal, was to have him in Reflex, just because of the fact that he has that A3 that doesn't attack. Reflex is better for that one, because Merciless requires you to deal damage to do a hit, which he does hit on these two. So, yeah, it's suboptimal in my opinion to have him in, in Merciless, but I just don't have enough Reflex gear to slap on him. At least to steal from other people who aren't more important than Hydra Hard Team, which is not, it's not the pinnacle of my account. So, make do with what you got. No masteries, a little bit of accuracy, but his masteries, he's probably going to be standard debuffer, like the right-hand side support tree. And I don't know if he needs sniper, to be honest, but probably master hexer. And then, we're probably just going to hug the left-hand side of the offense tree down to War Master. Pretty standard stuff, but it's not too important. Yeah, he's going to do like, 3 million less damage in the run, but don't really care. He's going to get a lot of credit for the hex. So, let me actually do this real quick before I forget. Get the Nightmare Demon Lord out of the way. There we go. Nice. Easy 1 key. Alright, Hydra. This is the current iteration of the hard team. So, we've got Michinaki. He's our primary debuffer, buff strip, hex, primary hex champion. A little bit of HP burn. So we are giving up HP burn, making the swap. But I think that won't matter. Siffi is our anti-torment champion, reviver, block debuffs, etc. Increased defense for the DPS, Harima, namely. Ugo, classic Ugo, block buffs, a little bit of healing, and decrease defense, of course. Estrid, Dreamstone, increase attack, weaken, decrease speed, turn meter fill, A little bit of healing as well, and she's also in a cursed set. She's in a Brimstone. She's a Brimstone champion. And then we have Harima, primary DPS, or one of the primary DPSs, but also the Provoke. She has the Provoke on the AoE, which is helpful, of course, and then just lots of damage, defense scaling champion. And then Varl, the Doom Tower champion, attack scaling champion, but also backup weaken / decrease attack, or I guess the only decrease attack. Well, Harima has it under A1, but it's kind of iffy if it lands on an AoE or not. And then just lots of damage. So triple damage dealer. We're essentially going down to double damage dealer with this version here, new team 4. But the idea is that the highest crit damage on this, as you might guess, is Harima, 382, so she's gonna smack. So Hatter should bring in her whenever he does this, hence the Merciless set. So this is on a 3-turn cooldown. Whenever it procs, it should be on a 2-turn cooldown, so we're just gonna get Harima to do a lot more damage. That's the concept. So we'll do like a A/B test to see how they compare, of course. But this is all in theory. Michinaki might end up being better because he's a pure DPS, but we'll see what Harima empowered by Hatter can do. So I guess we might as well kick things off with the A test. So default team, we're going to quick battle this one because I know that it works. Most cases, I should say. Sometimes it kind of fails in like the 900-ish turns. All right, there's our baseline. 320, let's call it 326. I'll take a screenshot of this. Perfect. We'll save that for later. So 325, and the main thing I'm looking at here is, or I guess, yeah. Did I say Estrid's in a curse set? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But she's in a curse set. She's getting a lot of credit for Hex, or some of the credit for Hex as well. But her damage should be roughly the same. Michinaki's damage will be disappearing, so we have to make up 70 million damage more or less by bringing in Harima to attack, which is a tall order, but maybe we'll see if we can do it, or if Mad Hatter can do it. How's it going, Alex? Hello, welcome in. Ooh, discard. That would be awkward if I just kept the result and then I just burned the team. That would be hilarious. Let's not do that. All right, the speeds. I was gonna check. So he is 278. She is 284. He's 247. So he does need those boots to be 16 for this to be in the right turn order. We'll be a little bit inefficient here. Like I said, gear enhancement starts tomorrow, mañana. So I'd prefer to do this tomorrow, but the speed 2 needs to be correct. So 268. And Harima, if I'm not mistaken, is 264. Yes. You like the videos? They help you a lot? Well, thank you. I'm glad they do. I'm glad they do. I hope everyone finds them helpful. Vio Viorel. I don't know how to. Did I say that right? You tell me. How are things going? Going well. We're gonna see what the Mad Hatter can do in Hydra here. It's my first time building him out. Ordinarily, as we just saw, like I'm totally down to run things on auto, but when it's a new iteration of a comp, I like to run it like this just to kind of see what it does, how it runs, and then later on, like once I'm like actually going for score, then it'll be auto battles or quick battles, whatever. So yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Siphi as far as like anti-torment is concerned, but the options are fairly limited unless you have a crazy ass roster, which I don't have. Okay, I heard he's already back to the ability. I guess you got a Merciless proc there. That's good. But yeah, if I had like my pick of the litter, and that's why he's my #1 currently, most wanted non-void legendary champion, Glaikad of the Meltwater from the Sylvan Watchers. He's #1. So the benefit of him versus Sify is that they're both revivers, so we maintain that safety net. He brings in the Perfect Veil and increased attack, so he would still work with Varl. Obviously, Estrid kind of does it for this team. But his revive, when you don't need to revive people, he also provides increased accuracy and increased defense. So he would still we'd still maintain that Harima damage increase capability, but obviously I don't have him, so. Table for Shard Mercy in the Void opening video. You want to download it? Yep. The link should be in the description of that video if you want to check it out. The one that I show in the videos is my personal version, but there is a generic version that's in the description of that video, so feel free. It is manual though, so if you're looking for something automatic, then you have to use like RSL Helper or something, one of those tools that can also track your Mercy, so it doesn't have to be done manually. I just prefer to not use third-party tools, personal preference. I think we're gonna get a cleanse here from what's his face? Yep, all good though. When do you think is a good time to pull for the Prog Chance? There's 2 champions on the Void side right now that you really want. How many shards would you need to try and get them? I mean, how many shards would you need to try and get them? That's unfortunately an impossible question to answer. The answer is however many you're willing to spend, within reason. That being said, it's a progressive chance, even for Voids. Assuming you get a legendary, you're looking at right now with the Void pool, it's about a 17% chance, i.e. 1 in 6. So the odds are against you. And that's assuming you get a legendary at all. You could pull, 50 Voids and get nothing, and then you didn't even roll for the champion, right? So I would say you'd pull how much you're comfortable with. Oh, rip Rima. She committed seppuku. Oh, there's reflect damage. Okay. Pull however much you're comfortable with and just hope for the best. That's kind of the best I could say. My plan, if you're curious, I'm just pulling 30 Voids. And then I get what I get. Rip. So actually that's important to acknowledge here, right? With this squad. Steve, thank you for the follow. Wait, weren't you on YouTube? Oh, I guess you came over to Twitch and dropped a follow. Much appreciated, man. Thank you. Yeah, so the main, or one of the downsides of this swap, Michinaki had buff strip. So we have, once a buff lands, such as the reflect damage there on the Head of Suffering. Yow, Harima, good god. We can't get rid of it. So if we don't block it, our champions will commit seppuku. And that's kind of GG's. So that's good to know. Again, it's not going to make the team fail or anything crazy like that, but it is worth noting that that's a trade-off. We're forfeiting the capability of maintaining or being able to remove annoying buffs in exchange for, again, potentially, we'll see, more damage. What is my Harima wearing? She is in lethal and killstroke. Crop, how's it going? How's it going, man? Oh, I guess the other thing to acknowledge about my imaginary Glaciad is that compared to Sify, he does not have block debuffs. And also, unlike Duchess, he wouldn't have block debuffs. So we wouldn't be able to block like the weakens and poisons and other stuff like that. But it's also on hard. which is most likely to just have enough resistance with the area bonuses. So there's potential that that's not even a problem, stat-wise. But yeah, the reason I'm not the biggest fan of Siphi for Torment is that, I mean, you're basically... You obviously, Fear has a 50% chance to proc, right? And then when her passive has a 50% chance to just remove it. So it's like you're rolling twice. So you're more likely to not have a Fear proc because it might just get removed. But it doesn't guarantee it, unlike Perfect Veil. So I'd rather have Perfect Veil. Just added a few stars in hard mode faction wars. Nice-oo. I think I added a couple of stars earlier this week. I haven't done a lot. I've been relatively busy during like evening times, so I haven't had as much time to kind of explore. But I know I just put gear on this morning to what's his name? I think Gom Yellow Hand. I think that's his name. But the former Fusion Epic from the Skinwalkers, the guy with the Void Epic with the AoE stun. So I put gear on him, so hopefully I can make progress in Skinwalkers with a little bit more control. Because now I have buffed Coronar, so he is my primary debuffer with decreased defense, and then he can also come back around and provoke. And then I have AoE stun. I also have Ragash, obviously that's AoE stun. But what I was hoping to do was have the flexibility to kind of have a stunner who's not also a potentially squishy DPS. Squishy relative to the enemy waves. So obviously, you know, he's defense based, so he's pretty tanky. But relative to enemy waves, you know, they can one-shot anyone, right? Especially the HP based ones. And then Basher as well. I use Basher a lot for the lockout, but the one turn sometimes is just not enough for obvious reasons. So I wanted another form of CC. First consumption. And freed. Nice. I guess who I didn't mention. I didn't mention well, I didn't mention most of the builds actually on this particular squad. Someone asked about Harima. So yeah, Harima, Savage, Killstroke. Ugo is in 4-piece Merciless, 4-piece Varl. 4-piece Affinity Breaker for the cooldown reduction plus the chance to just place block buffs even if it's on a bad affinity. Siphi is in 8-piece Protection because I don't have the knife. Mad Hatter we talked about, he's in 4-piece Merciless. Sorry, it's a bit too loud. Estriad I mentioned she's in Cursed, and then Varl is just in basic Savage and Percepti. Oh, it's unfortunate Brimstone landed in the wrong place. Considering building Yuzan for the Skinwalkers. That was that other new one. I don't remember what he does off the top of my head. I think I do though. Is he the one that heals? Yeah, the mini cleanse and the heals of block debuffs. I do have him. I remember now. Yeah. So I fully intended to build him out, and then like because I was looking through my Skinwalkers because I was looking for you know, block debuffs and healing and stuff. And I was like, oh, this epic can do the job, and like let me build him for this one stage. And then I filtered, like, just to double check, I just filtered my champion, or whatever the filters are called. And then I saw, like, oh wait, I have, God, what's his name? I'm blanking now. Hackorn Smashlord. Who does the same thing, but better. So he's still cleansing, and or a bigger heal with the cleanse, depending on how many debuffs are out there. So I was like, wait, why would I use the epic if I have a legendary? So unfortunately, he was in the queue for like 5 seconds. Yeah, I'm good. If I need that capability, it depends on the stage, obviously. But for the stages where I did need it, it definitely worked. Hopefully we attacked. Okay, we attacked decap. Nice. Cool. How's it going, Lou? You would not use Arnorn. Stone skin unbalances the game. Agreed on that one. However, the way I've explained it to myself is that the power of Arnorn mostly comes from the I forgot what Mad Hatter's A1 does, actually. Should probably read these champions kits. The power of Arnorn comes from the fact that he stays alive and does the big AoE. And so to me, it's less about the stone skin buff. Obviously, like if he's CC'd, that will cleanse it, so there's an inherent benefit there. But I kind of put it in the same ballpark as someone with block damage and/or unkillable as their passive, like a Leo. So to me, he's on the same level as that. And in most cases, at least when I've gone against an Arnorn, if he gets his passive off, the passive proccing and doing the AoE is what kills you, not the fact that he's sitting under stone skin. But that's anecdotal. Yeah, we're resisting a lot here. And again, we don't have... I mean, I guess Siffi's aura is resistant, so that's probably helping too. But point being is that if we're running Gladecat... Although Gladecat has a... I think he has a speed aura, so maybe we would lose a little bit of resistance there. But there's a chance that even without block debuffs, we'd be able to resist most things aside from the True Fear. You don't like Neve either? I find her a lot easier to counter. But, I mean, you know, you're always entitled to your opinion, so you're not wrong. I think we're gonna get a cleanse here. At least we got rid of the fears. There's a really small chance that we kill... Oh, no, never mind. Okay. I should have had faith. I'm sorry, Harima. I didn't believe. Yeah, so there are a lot of people that... Again, I don't like to be like too mean per se, but there are a lot of people that kind of... They see a champion is good and they just kind of brainlessly try to incorporate them. And they don't think about, you know, that counters exist. So I've seen a lot of people with the Neve teams, and they're like, yeah, block damage. It's like, cool. And then I just lock him out with Fabian, even if they're in protection. I buy myself like 3 turns, wait out the block damage, kill everyone else, and then kill her last, because you don't have to proc her passive if you don't hit her. So like, she's cool, but you don't just win because she's on the team. Like, I could see that she's on the team and I could make a plan to deal with her. So, or like Crop was saying, like there's a decent amount of champions who could just ignore block damage and then she just gets murdered. So, like you know, for me, fortunately, I have Mesamel, and there was a couple of times, like I think it was a live arena fight where this dude was like, aha, I have Neve, and I was like, aha, I have Mesamel, form 2. And I just killed the entire team underneath block damage. Like, you know, there's counterplay. It's not a auto win condition. Oh damn, poison cloud. Rip. Oh, well, at least the ally attack went to the right spot. We'll take that. Weak hit, fantastic. You offering? I appreciate it, Rye, as always. Thank you for dropping in, man. Oof. Your worst nightmare. Poison Cloud everywhere, and then Serpent's Will. So we're doing 0 damage, more or less. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, Harima, no! Mad Hatter, no! Uh-oh, that could be bad. Yeah, they... As much work have they being Plarium have done to, I wouldn't say address, but they've helped kind of deal with the provoking targeting problem, which is great. I'm not going to complain there. But the fact that they haven't applied some sort of, you know, thoughtful AI overrides to dealing with Poison Cloud and Serpent's Will, I think, well, Serpent's Will, I think you avoid it a little bit more. But targeting a head when there's Poison Cloud on it, when there's a perfectly good head that doesn't have it on, is a bit annoying. Wait, what did Mad Hatter just... Okay. What the heck is Mad Hatter's A1? Does he decrease the duration of buffs or something? Or does he steal? I should know this. Each hit has a... Oh, okay. Oh, he can steal buffs on the A1. Oh, okay. I guess we do have a little bit of buff stealing, but it's single target. And then he has a chance to debuff spread. Okay. Who knew? His A1's actually useful, guys. So he's not going to use it that often, but... in the right situation, I guess it could be pretty clutch that he just goes in and steals some buffs. We're getting the head of Blight a lot, which is really unfortunate. Jesus. Remo was getting the collat there. We have a lot of healing on this team as well. I'm not going to say too much, but I know in... oh, damn. We really didn't cut in there. Ugo was one... Oh, dude. She was next in line. That's unfortunate. If... I'm thinking now a little bit more, like, if I were to have Glaikad, because my main concern for him versus, like, a Duchess is that he has no way to heal himself. So I was like, do I have to run him in... or would I have to run him in regen? But maybe just Estrid, Ugo, plus, you know, his buffs and being relatively tanky. Perhaps we could just get away with those two healing, and then he could just be in reflex or something. Unavoidable cleanse here, unfortunately. Oh, that's a waste. Oh, actually, no. Consumption. That actually helps. Why are we attacking the... Hello? How about we free Harima? What? Guys? There we go. Okay, there's the debuff spread thing going on there. For the purpose of, like, testing, I do wish that they had, I wish that they had, like, the overall turn count just the whole time. Like, I know it kicks in at, like, 750, but it'd be nice to see it the whole time. That way I know, like, are we on track to... beat the old score? Are we close to it? Like, I have no idea where we are in the run, because we're at 165. The number to beat is 326. So, like, if we are not yet halfway, then we're on track to beat it. But if we are halfway, we might be behind. Or if we're beyond halfway, we're not even gonna match. So I don't know. Oh, I was like, that fear is gonna stop the ally attack. Unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, I kind of underrated Mad Hatter's A1 / didn't read it, but before this. But him debuff spreading to, I mean, obviously, you know, in this team specifically, right? He has Hex, and then Estrid, like I said, she's in a curse set, so we're gonna have Hex up basically the entire time. So him just being able to just go around and be like, hey, you don't have decreased speed. There you go. And on his A1 is kind of clutch. So that's dope. Your Nightmare King Hydra, your only healer is Mad Hatter? He doesn't heal. Wait, what? Your only healing is Mad Hatter. Oh, he's passive. I honestly forgot that existed, I'm not gonna lie to you. I guess that's been happening in the background the whole time. 20%? That's actually, yeah, that is substantial, now that you mention it. Let me look for next time it happens. Time for okay, I see. Interesting. Yeah, that's a good shout. He has so he heals your team a little bit as well. Does it show boss turn count and screenshot upper left, or just the total turns? Yeah, so over here on the right hand side, it just shows how many turns the bosses, the heads, have taken. It doesn't show me, like, in terms relative to the turn limit, it doesn't show me that until we get to 750. Out of 1,000. Yeah, dude, that's clutch. The steal and buff A1, the debuff spread. I like that. I like that a lot. Obviously, you know, Hatter's what, Halloween, or no? He was from Alice. When did he come into the game? It's been a while. So I'm just late to the party here, obviously. Let me look it up. He was 22. Oh, this year. Oh, January. I was right at the beginning of the year. Oh, the screenshot I took? Yeah. Well, the screenshot I took, it went all the way to the turn limit, so it's 1,000 turns. I know that. My teams can make it to the turn limit across all difficulties. So we're gonna get to 1,000. I just don't know how close to 1,000 we are at the moment for comparison's sake. But this is just an efficacy test. I want to see, you know, the nuances of the team, see if it, you know, there's a chance for a catastrophic failure or anything like that, or something I'm just missing, something the team is missing, and just kind of watching to see, like, you know, what are we forfeiting versus what are we gaining. After this, I just run it on auto. Oh, it chose the boss turn. Oh yeah. But the boss's turns don't correlate necessarily to where you are in the run. The more damage you do, the less boss turns the more turns you take, the less turns the bosses take, but you still cap out at 1,000 overall turns. So all of that's a comparison between how many turns you take versus how many turns the boss take. It doesn't tell me from one team to another how close they are going to be to getting to 1,000. Indicatively. With difficulties, this is hard. This is Hard Hydra. That's because this is hard is why I wanted to try out Mad Hatter, because he's a bit more aggro. And like Hard is meant to be the team that I can kind of push the limits as far as like we don't need as much survivability. Obviously, I'm still gonna run Siffy, as we saw. You know, reflect damage will absolutely murder my team, or at least the DPSs. But I wanted to just see, is dropping one DPS who's also, in fairness, getting credit for Hex enough? Or is Mad Hatter's ally attack thing enough of a bonus that it overcomes the damage loss from running Michinaki with the burns and his Hex damage? That being said, I expect the Hex damage to be roughly the same between between Mad Hatter and Michinaki, so we're just really losing his raw damage, but I want to see if Harima's damage increases by enough. You guys won't be able to see the screenshots, but I'll know. What team do I use for clan boss? I assume you mean Demon Lord. I run an old school traditional team of Iron Brago, Valkyrie, Doom Priest, Mashald, and DPS. Non-unkillable. Yeah, I guess the other benefit of if I were to have Gladecat, right, and I had Perfect Veil, then I would actually really want, or even more so, I would want Mad Hatter in a reflex set. Because if I left the A3 on, which again, reiterating, it's turned off for this fight because he's in Merciless. If I had that on, I would extend the Veil. And it would be close to 100% uptime, potentially. And then, of course, or as I mentioned earlier, ideally, Gladecat would also be in reflex. There we go. All right, so there's 750. So now we're 75% of the way done. Let me grab my calculator here. Let's extrapolate here. I'm going to assume it's linear. So 233 divided by 0.75. We're on track for about 310. Which would be less damage. Ooh, okay. Now, obviously, there is some inherent non-linearity to damage scaling because it'll take time for damage to scale up. So, maybe like the last 200 turns, the damage over that time would be more appropriate, but obviously I can't do that easily. But we'll see. We'll just see where it goes. Again, Mad Hatter does not have masteries, but I know from experience that War Masters, it's only worth like a couple million. So it's relatively speaking in the noise. But, he's I guess he'd be on par with Ugo. Ugo did 8 million. So maybe with War Master hits, we're forfeiting 5 to 7. Again, he's going to get a lot of credit for Hex, so he's going to have multi-millions in terms of damage. Mastery is for the Mad Hatter heals. Sure. I mean, but again, this is hard difficulty. We're not really... The only time we died is to reflect damage. Like, every other time, everyone's chilling. We have increased defense. We're just kind of sitting around, so... The healing is nice, but... I don't think the masteries are going to make a difference there for this squad on this difficulty. He says with 50 caveats. In a vacuum, though, you are correct. Oh, we finally blocked a poison cloud. It can happen, guys. It's a miracle. I posted about this in my clan Discord earlier today, because I feel like so many people have they've kind of just moved on to merciless gear as their kind of de facto reflex set. But you know, as we talked about or at least for me, with champions who have abilities that aren't active, merciless, or that don't attack, merciless just doesn't do anything until they attack. So it's really, really bad on champions like a great example is my Theodore, who I use for well, various things. I don't have enough reflex gear to build him the way I'd like to, so he's just in his normal build, which is like perception and whatnot. And I'd like to run him in reflex, I'd like to run him in reflex, and I was like, oh, maybe I can try him in merciless. But literally, his A3 places poisons and doesn't attack. His A2 activates poisons and burns and doesn't attack. So the only time it could proc the 35 or whatever to 30% chance is when he uses his A1. But when he uses his A1, that means that his A3 or his A2 is back off cooldown the next turn. So it literally would do nothing to put him in merciless, or any champion like that who they don't have attacks on their A2 or A3. So it's very sad. And point is, I need more reflex gear, so I need to live in Ice Golem for a bit, I guess. Am I using Lamassu and Hydra? Yes, on my Nightmare team. I'll auto run all the other ones after this. Because I already did my Chimera runs for the week. I did that last night. So I can avoid getting the Hydra Chimera Key advanced quest tomorrow, or later today. You love Lamassu for Hydra? Yeah, she's clutch. I like her. I like, personally, I prefer Nekmothar, but she enables more damage, and so I've opted for that. But if Nekmo was better for damage, I would prefer to use him. He's just not, so it'd be what it be. Nice. Yeah, spread the DQ's defense there. Wait, where did Leech come from? Oh, Ugo's A1. Oh, hey, that's nice. Yeah, if we get lucky, then yeah, Hatter can spread the. We get effective AoE Leech. That's kind of dope. It's not gonna happen all the time, but it is nice. You got her in Cursed for Hydra. Yep, I have her in Provoke for Hydra. I don't like to change builds, as we already know. Reflex Impulse for Chimera. I still run Nekmo in Chimera, but I have her. Or I have him. Why Reflex? Relentless is better for Chimera. There's no or the turn limit's so high that it's impractical. But that could be a gear problem. But yeah, I run my Nekmothar in Relentless and Impulse for Chimera. My primary one. Do I have a preference for trials or damage in Chimera? I do in between. So I don't have enough damage to do I don't have enough damage to consistently do one key on Ultra Nightmare for Chimera yet, I should say, hopefully. Fingers crossed. So relative to Nightmare and Brutal, I do as many trials as I can whilst doing a decent amount of damage. Which is a non-answer, but hopefully that kind of answers the question. Uh-oh, we need block buffs so we get reflect damage. Hey, Ugo. The goat. Same here. Yeah. I have no shame. I have no shame admitting it. Like, My merciless build on Ninja is not strong enough to do enough damage quick enough. He has a lot of 5-star gear pieces on in merciless because I just don't have great 6-star pieces. Like, I have a couple of really good 6-star pieces, but they're on my arena build for Rotos, and for me, Rotos is a bit more important than, you know, 10 million extra damage in Ultra Nightmare Chimera. So, priorities. Hemigda09, thank you for the follow. We are cruising right along, guys. Appreciate it. Lots of support today. I think we're at 468 now. Getting close. Even with free gear swapping? The thing is, right? Rotos is a very, very specific champion to build, such that I can't just take his gear off and put it on someone else. It doesn't work. So, like, you know, Ninja needs... Well, I guess he doesn't need accuracy, but I want the burn damage. So I'd rather him have some accuracy. Ooh, 318! We came up short, guys. Well, rip legendary tomes. Is Harima built with accuracy? Not like, not purposefully, but she does have like 300 just because of stat bloat. Like, you know, blessings and all this other stuff. Great Hall. You're switching Chimera to use both on Ultra Nightmare. I thought about doing that, but then I'd have to run Ultra Nightmare manual, or not manual, like semi-manual twice, which I guess wouldn't matter because I have to run, the equivalent would be running, I still have to run Nightmare semi-manual. So, I don't know. I might see how it is, but I'm not convinced that's the best thing for me to do. Yeah. I think that's best if you're already getting the one key, but I guess if you're using both keys, it doesn't really matter if you can one key. But presumably, if you're not doing a lot of damage, you're not getting that many trials done either, right? Because they're damage based. A lot of them. I don't know. Yeah, okay. So, apples to apples here, right? Again, you guys can't see, but I have the old screenshot. So this is 318. We did the old version, original version, did 325. Let's call it 326. It's 325.9. So Siffy did 3.6 versus 3.5. That's the same, right? Practically speaking. Ugo did 8.5 versus 8.3. Again, practically the same. Estrid did 42 on this one, 40 on the last one. Effectively the same. Varl did 87 on the previous one, 84 on this one, so slightly worse, but I think that's again in the noise. Because with his, you know, one extra A3 on his part, and you do, you know, he does like a million. Damage test a few runs to average out. Yeah, but like I'm looking for a big difference, a big delta. Something that's like, if they're in the neighborhood, then it's not really worth it. That's kind of what, like, the easiest way to look at it for me. Like when I added Krokad into my brutal team, with like this used to be my brutal team, and I had an inverse team for hard. But when I swapped it to Crocad, it went from like 300 to like 500. And it's like, well, duh. Like, you know, it's a clear delta there. But when we're talking these teams are within 10 million of each other, that is the variance that I would expect. So, but yeah, so the big difference here is that so Michinaki on the first run did 68 million, and Mad Hatter's coming in at 31. Obviously, he's not a damage dealer. I could build him for damage, I guess. I could build him with crit rate and stuff. That would definitely impact it a little bit, which might matter. That might be worth a test. So obviously Michinaki did less, or he's going to do less than Michinaki because he's not built for damage. That delta is, let's call it 30 million for simplicity. And then Harima, on the first run, she did 116. Now she did 145. So there's your plus 30. Which again, I'm rounding for simplicity, but that puts us basically in the same neighborhood, which is not good. Now, that being said, again, with War Master, Mad Hatter should get, you know, an extra, let's call it 7 million damage from like Ugo there, with the AoE War Master potential, and then the single hitter A1. So he should be somewhere in that ballpark. So this could be as high as 40 million, but even if we add 7 million to this, that puts us exactly where we were at 325. So let me save this. Not that it matters too much, but let's try. Let's see if let's rebuild Hatter, see if we put him in crit rate gloves, crit damage amulet, and see if that improves anything. I mean, it will, but how much it improves things. I'm gonna run that one on auto. So the efficacy test is passed. Don't have to worry about that. But yeah, so Dark, what I was talking about before, right? Like my Rotos build, so there's this is the main reason I don't like gear swapping. Not that it's bad, and other people shouldn't do it, but when I build a champion, it's for their intended purpose. So what is my Rotos' intended purpose? He's for arena, right? He has a lot of flat HP stats, a lot of attack. He's very fast at 282, crit damage, of course, and I don't care about the accuracy or the resistance. Versus Ninja, he is primarily meant to attack when Mikage attacks. So I don't need him super fast. I don't need him at 280, right? He's at 221. He has similar crit damage already. His accuracy is higher because I need him to land the burn. Obviously, we traded speed for accuracy here. And then his attack just isn't as high. 1, because of the base attack difference. And 2, just again, 6-star versus 5-star gear. So if I were to take Rotos' gear and put it on Ninja, he would be too fast. He wouldn't land the burns, which would sacrifice a decent amount of damage. And then, yeah, he'd have higher attack. But it doesn't fit. So, like, Ninja has my best slower Merciless gear at the moment. 6-piece Merciless. Yeah. So, like, that's why it's like, I get the idea where it's like, oh, I have a defense-based nuker, so let me just put my Harima gear on this other nuker and use that. It's like, cool, but Harima is built in a very specific way with all of the gear pieces in mind that complement each other for the arena build. And so, like, if I throw this on someone else, does that other champion need accuracy? Well, if they do, then we're screwed, because she's not going to land it. Or whoever I put this gear on. But I don't care about Harima's accuracy. She's at 250, I guess. Go through her build? Oh, yeah. 48k, 7,000, 264, 2352, and then whatever falls out of the accuracy resistance. It's mainly defense, speed, crit damage. Rocktum, hey, how's it going? Respect my consistency. Nice, thank you, thank you. Although that could reference so many different things, but I'll just appreciate the overall compliment. What are we doing? Oh, yes. Alright, let me save this. Because I am so bad with the preset thing that I'll just like put them in the build and then take it all off for a different person, and then like I forget like what they had on. It's very sad. So we'll call this Sup Merc. So support, maybe 2 Ps. Support Merciless. Alright. So now we want... I want to maintain the speed. His damage scales off of... Oh, HP. Weird. Okay, I didn't know that. Did you guys know that? Did you notice the damage is HP based? That's weird. Oh, I mean, I guess that's not bad. That's actually good. Oh, that means I can't use this though. Okay. So we want HP percent, speed, and accuracy. Ideally 6-star. How's it going, Dango? Welcome in. Fun to use to swap gear between supports. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yes. 100% agree there. Like if I want to put my shield set from one to the other, that makes sense. Like I have accuracy or resistance shield set. Yeah. Stuff like that is easy peasy for sure. No, it's too slow. That's weird. That's resistance. This is resistance. We gotta go hunting. That's the winner so far, speed and accuracy. Why am I doing this the slow way? Not taken from our attack. You and your friends just started playing Raid 2 months ago. We'd have quit 2 weeks ago if it wasn't for my content. Oh my goodness. Well, that's awesome. I mean, you know, granted, there's a big difference between my 5 years and your 2 months, but nonetheless, yeah, do feel encouraged for sure. Yeah. Play at your own pace is what I always say. You'll get somewhere. Damn, that's a good piece, but that's not what we're looking for. I just rebuilt Eric, so I'm not going to steal that. I think we got to steal... Let me write this down, because I always forget this. Akemptum. Well... Hold on. I'm doing this out of order. We got to start with the chest and the boots. Because that determines if I can go speed accuracy on the chest, or if I need crit rate there. Does my Harima have a relic? Yes, she has the gilded dragon something. The thing that I think it gives you more defense when you're crit. Or is that the gemstone? Or yeah. It gives her defense when she's attacked. So just more defense. Nothing crazy. Yeah, I really didn't realize that he had HP based damage. I thought it was all attack. Barrel is helpful here. So I could either go... Well, no. I want an HP ring. HP ring. I know in Night Rev specifically, I'm pretty strapped for crit damage with accuracy, but we'll see what we have. Resistance, split, resistance. There's one. Resistance. Accuracy, but this is resistance. Which one has more HP between these two? This one has none. This one will give me the 8%. Inefficiency! But we're gonna do it. Actually, that's not great. But it's okay. This sounds like Slippy. How about a Slippy? Yeah, if you're ever curious, folks, what song is playing, it is in the upper right hand of your viewing screen. So you can always check it out. I guess Google it if you're curious. Because his accuracy is so high... Oh, this is Night Rev, though. Actually, no, I have the banner for you. Oh, I've got the banner. Boom. Although... I think we're gonna go with this one. This is, this used to be on, Ambrose. HP banner, because we're overcapped on accuracy. Again, for Hard Hydra, we only need like 250, 300-ish. So 400 plus is overkill, for sure. I think we'll need the speed, because I want to maintain where he is in the order. But if not, I could drop down to this one for a little bit more HP. But we'll put this on for now. We're sitting at like 280. We're faster. Right. So we start with the gloves. Also keeping in mind that I need to maintain 4 pieces of Merciless. I'm pretty sure I don't have Merciless crit rate gloves. I do not. Okay. Not terrible. I mean, it's speed, HP, and accuracy. The attack is kind of a rip, but that's decent. Speed, accuracy, crit damage with flat HP. That's not bad either. They're both 6-star. That's not good. That's worse. It's a full split. I mean, at this point, we could filter it out. We have 2 decent candidates, so we can filter on 6-star. Trash, 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 trash. Okay. So I'm between this and this. What's the trade-off here? The trade-off is this gives me more HP, but this gives me more crit damage. And I think the crit damage, because it's so low, would help me more than the HP. So we'll put these on him. I have to take that off regardless. Right now he has these boots on, which are accuracy and defense and shit. But I believe I have... Oh, where is it? Oh, no. Okay. I thought these had crit damage with accuracy. Am I misremembering? I knew these existed. These are HP percentage, which is not going to work. Am I missing a pair? Did I put it on somebody? I must have been thinking of these. Crit damage, accuracy. Oh, here it is. Okay, here it is. Accuracy, crit damage. That's what we want. Oof, man. I'm like, am I partially crazy here? Do I not remember the gear that I had? But I could have sworn I had a double accuracy crit damage one, or double crit damage accuracy, one of the two. Yeah, we'll come back to the chest. Note that the mastery will give us 5%, so he's at 80% crit. So this can disappear because that was divine speed. We're dropping the multi-set here. Maybe Feral might come back in. Well, does he need accuracy? Not really. But these also have decent amount. I don't think I have a helmet that is... That's not great. If he's your hex champ, you need some accuracy. Yeah, no. He will have some accuracy. I'm saying he has too much. Like right now he's at 400, and this is Hard Hydra. We need like 250. Maybe 300 at max. So I'm already overkill, so I can sacrifice that for damage, potentially. I need 20 crit rate. I'm trying to see if I can make a Kemptom's chest work, where I don't have any crit rate on the chest, and I can just focus on that from the top pieces in Merciless. So I guess what I need to look for is speed crit. Oops. And then maybe, if there's like a trifecta, speed, crit, accuracy, that would be like ideal, I guess, maybe. That's not bad. That is okay. That is different stats. If this was HP, maybe, but this is too slow. This is a full split. If this was double accuracy or double speed, maybe, it'd be more like dead on. That's too much crit. I'm thinking this guy. So that puts us at 96. So I just need a little bit of crit on either the weapon or the helmet. Speed, HP, and crit. Ooh. Is that better? I think that's better. Yeah, 230. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like two. Oh gosh, I forgot. I am blocking the stats here, guys. I'm sorry. There we go. Center cam. Apologies. Which new player card would you recommend getting? I don't know them all off the top of my head, but Tuhanarok's kind of a steal. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how many like conflict with one another. But like, if you can start the game with like Ugo and or Rector, and then there's like, I think there's a Mordecai one, Tuhanarok, like whatever is allowed. I mean, I would definitely snag a Void Legendary though, if you can, for sure. Yeah, so because we're overkill on accuracy, I think speed, crit, HP is the way to go. So that makes sense there. Monkey King. Oh, is Wukong still available? Coffee Plume, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Or Plum. Yes, I know. Feels bad, Dango, but yep, new players. I think it's Desert Queen can get Tuhanarok to start the game, which is freaking nuts. Granted, she kind of falls off, but like I only use her in Hydra. But like, obviously, if you're starting out, like she's gonna carry your account for months, if not years. So, or maybe not carry it, but she's gonna help a lot. All right, so this is slightly less crit rate than the other one, but we're at 94, so I need 6. So I need just a nibble of crit rate. But this would do it. But I don't want the res, and I'd want the inverse of this. I would want double speed or triple speed. We're back to this guy, which is kind of like all of everything, but not like, it's decent, but it's not great. Oh wait, we have this. All speed. Quad roll, pause champ. Ooh, okay. That's maybe that's like my 5th quad speed roll. That's crazy. Okay. That'll do. Bingo. So that puts us at 95. Yep. So we're 100% crit now. So now I can just look for a shield with speed and crit damage, and apparently some crit rate. Accuracy double check, we're at 350, so we're still chilling there. Our speed is low though, 228. We lost a lot of speed. There's some glyphs, there's some room to glyph though. But I need to, I mean, well, we're missing 2 pieces of gear as well. We need to be at like 250-ish, 240, 250-ish before the glyphs. Wait, Merciless gives speed too, right? Or did we already have that? We already have that, never mind. Only problem here is I need to take this to 16, otherwise I don't know if it's gonna roll into crit. Resistance. Damn. I mean, this is objectively still a decent piece. It's double speed, double res, which we don't need, but this is mostly for the speed and the crit damage. So we're 200 here. We're over crit capped, but that's fine. 244. Oh, never mind. Okay, I worry for nothing. We're chilling because we still have to have the chest. So we still have the 4-piece Merciless. We got a little bit of HP from the Stoneskin amulet. We got accuracy from Feral Ring, which is not as relevant. I guess, unfortunately, we got to take this up too. So inefficient. God damn, dude, we're on a tear today. Look at that. Triple roll? Instant +5? Dude, we're hitting everything. All right. Should we ride the wave? Or just one glyph to rule them all? +5? Ah, we broke the streak. I'll take a 4 or a 5. Defense don't care about, and yeah, that's fine. All right, 244, and then we're gonna steal a Kemptom's chest. HP, speed, accuracy equipped, and it was in the, oops, there we go, in the cursed set. So that puts us at 262. Harima's speed is 264, so we need a little bit of speed. Just a little. So slap a 4-star in there. We get a +1, fantastic. +1 again, fantastic. +1 again, fantastic. +3, there we go. All right. I could glyph it more, but it's not necessary for the sake of the build. Okay, rebuilt for damage, lots of HP. So final tally here, 83k on the HP, decent. Still 2500 on the defense, not worried about him dying though. Faster than Harima and Varl. Full crit rate, decent crit damage, 200%, nothing crazy. And then plenty of accuracy. So yeah, is hopefully the damage here is worth more than 10 million? I hope. Speaking of masteries. Yeah, the healing mastery's over here. I'm not really set up for that, unfortunately. But in fairness, I don't really need the accuracy, right? So getting extra HP is more damage. But then I would forfeit arcane celerity. I can't do both. Oh no, I could. I could go through this and grab this. He doesn't do any buffs, right? Yeah. It's a waste, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna change it anyways. So eventually when I do them, so we'll come here, we'll grab this, come down to this arcane celerity. Sure, healing savior. Definitely want lower steel. That gives us a lot of stats from the merciless set. Cycle of magic could work. Pairs nicely with the set. This one is not gonna match. Well, I mean the healing with their under fear. We don't need lasting gifts. We definitely want Master Hexer. I could see a cycle of magic being more useful. So this, and then this. Okay. Are you correct in assuming that since you have 200 rock, you don't need to invest in Haikatoon since they fill a similar role? Similar, but not quite the same. Haikatoon has turn meter fill plus the increased speed. 200 rock just has increased speed. So it depends on your needs. And they're also kind of for different purposes. However, if it's any consolation, my Haikatoon, again, I started playing in 2020. My Haikatoon is... Where is she? Oh, she's right here. She's not even 6-starred. So, that might be the answer. I never needed to 6-star my Haikatoon, and I've been playing for nearly 5 years. There are lots of good champions, so I don't think she's mandatory. Maybe a long, long time ago, but not anymore. Honestly, it might be useful just to run up a little bit of masteries, just to get him a little bit more stats, since we're kind of rebuilding him for damage. Let me run Dragon real quick. I'm not saying she's not useless. That's a bit extreme. Move myself back. She's not useless, but depending on your needs, I didn't need her a long time ago, and I just got a bunch of champions that do her job better. Like, I was running Apothecary over her way back when. And Apothecary did her job plus healing. And was a rare, so she just didn't add as much value by comparison. Yeah, for anyone curious, this is my Dragon team, Dragon 10 hard mode. And when I was talking about it earlier with like my my Theodore here, like I'd love to run him in Reflex because, like, you know, his A1 is practically useless, and that being dragons, all dragons in the game are immune to decreased speed, so it literally can't land. And then I guess like his A1 could place Brimstone, but you know, he attacks, he uses it like twice on the dragon, so like every other run maybe he might land it once. But I'm not really dependent on Brimstone doing stuff, so I'd rather him just go back into activation and/or placing poison. So I'd like to build him in Reflex, but I literally don't have the gear. Anyways, there's the backlog of lethal gear. I'm gonna grab one of these guys. and we're gonna do a little bit of masteries. I will say a pro tip, guys, when you're just starting a new champion, like you're still working on the tier 1, tier 2 masteries, don't super raid Minotaur, because it's very, very easy to just literally waste energy. For some reason, the system is not smart enough to say, this champion is full, therefore I'm going to give the excess to the other champion. It's like you roll on whoever gets it, and then they get whatever they can. So if you can only get 2, don't waste the extra energy, because it won't do anything. Literally won't do anything. Like, they'll just hit the cap and you'll lose energy. I wish the system was a bit smarter. Takes 3 runs. No, I'd say 4. I don't think 3 is mathematically possible. Yeah. You like, because you need 34 to do it in 3. But we're kind of nitpicking at that point. but yes, 4 runs.
We've been looking all over for you. I was getting worried.
All right, there's our crit damage, and then we wanted the healing. I don't have enough. You stand corrected. I mean, you know, I'm being nitpicky here. 3 versus 4. Your point still stands that it's super quick. But my point is that, like, especially if you're mixing, like, obviously Queen Ava can still get scrolls here. I'm just, you know, I'm not being super efficient with it as far as maximizing his potential. But in those first 4 runs, I would run the 4 separately and not overlap it with other people, just because you might overshoot and it's useless. Or not useless, it's a waste. Oh, we need 1, dude. Tragic. Unlucky. I guess we save 6 energy. You checked the raid starter pack, you didn't find anything on Demon Lord? Correct. Yeah, I mean, there are so many videos on Demon Lord. It's been out for like approaching 7 years. So there are numerous ways to get into Demon Lord Clan Boss, and I do not have to tell people what to do there. That's my personal take. Okay, that should be good for now. So total stats after that, we have 84k still, or well, yeah, slightly more HP. 84,000, 216 crit damage. Okay. And I only stole gear from 1 champion. I'm kind of impressed, to be honest with you. Usually it's a lot worse. How's it going, Dio? Welcome in. Alright. So now we can auto battle because we did the efficacy test already. So for reference, we had OG team did 325. Mad Hatter team did 318. And he did about the same damage. That's tragic. Let's see. If I had to guess here, Harima did about the same. Varl did like 10 million less. So there's your random variance. Esther did about the same, so it's not that she stole his hex damage. Could be bad RNG. Everyone else looks similar. I think that's just a low roll on Varl. But yeah, surprisingly, he did less damage. That's odd. Double check that he is faster. 285, 284. He is faster than her. Odd. We'll rerun it just to see. That's really, really strange. Maybe someone got eaten. No. D15. Arima did around, yeah, she did around in her same. Varl's is still a little bit low. Astrid's a little bit high. Oof. I don't know. Yeah, he is not an improvement. I mean, that's 3 runs. All 3 runs are lower than the original team. Again, like he'd be identical with masteries, but if I don't have to put masteries on him, I'm not opposed to that, honestly. So Mad Hatter, guys, I think he failed. So this is the first swap or champion swap that actually did not succeed. He's not better. I'll keep him in the back pocket. I think he could still be useful if and when I either get a reflex set for him or I get if I ever get Glakead, because again, extending the veil or having the veil, extending the veil means that there's no or less true fear impacts, which could be eating a decent amount of damage, but that's equivalent between the runs in fairness. But that would improve it one relative to the other. Well, I guess that would improve both teams. Yeah. All right. Mad Hatter failed. Still working on your Packmaster team? Nice, good luck. Super fun. Do I play any other mobile game beside Raid? I mean, technically, I play Raid more on my PC than my phone. But I don't really play mobile games much anymore. I'll save this for now, but I'm still counting this as a failed test. Feels bad. I mean, I guess Mad Hatter's just available if I need him for something, but he did not improve the team, which is shocking. But Michinaki too good. Although I must say, it was a very sad day when I officially retired Michinaki 3 for now, at least. So, I mean, I changed the labels based off the blessings, but Michinaki 2, or the new Michinaki 2, is formerly Michinaki 3, but he has Michinaki 2's, old Michinaki 2's gear. It's a very confusing way to say that. For 20 people? Yeah, we are. Yes, this is the boozer buff, I think. Excuse me. Crop was saying to check out his Nightmare team. Okay, let's take a look. So yeah, so you got Ninja Mikage and Marius. There's my Glakead. Twitch chat is lonely. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. I know. I'm biased. I prefer Twitch as well. I think it's a better chat engagement and experience. But you know, people find me on YouTube, so it's a little bit easier to watch. So. It'd be what it be. He did react to the mythicals, correct. But yeah, there's my Glakead. He's in, looks like protection. Interesting. No cooldown reduction on his Mad Hatter. He's in a shield set. I wonder why. Well, speaking of other Hydra teams, let's get our Nightmare team out of the way. +400, good run. We'll take it. I've had outstanding luck with mythicals. Absolutely, I concur. Boozer has been farming more, or faring more. This is the Brutal team. Krokad, Packmaster, Ninja Mikage, Necmo Rector. Should be 500 plus. 570, nice. Oops, wait. And then as things stand right now, we're gonna keep the OG team. Rerun this. It'd be really funny if this one did like 300 or some shit, like it went lower. Just for no reason. It shouldn't though, it should be 330, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Michinaki too strong. Too strong. That's a shame. Just because, like, I did, like I said, I did book Mad Hatter this past EBC. So, he's booked, but not really going to be used. But, on the bright side, for me at least, I don't have to retire 2 Michinakis in, like, 1 week. Or 2 weeks. Accuracy banner for the faction, nice. Attack ring, fine. Defense with nothing, nope. Attack with no attack, nope. There's actually a banner we were looking for earlier in the Night Rev. More than poorly? Okay. Ah, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Defense, but only 1 defense, not good enough. Yeah, all-inclusive, we'll keep that one. Demon Spawn Res with speed, defense, and HP in Stone Skin. Hell yeah. That's great. Attack with... that's on the edge. That could roll terribly. Crit damage. Double accuracy or it's gone. Nope. Okay. Nothing. Nothing again. Okay, cool. You could make this team? Yeah. No, it's we tested this last weekend or 2 weeks ago, I forget. But yeah, it's really good. The heck did I just do? Oh. Okay, apparently I'm dying a little bit, so I'm gonna go grab some water. BRB. Alrighty, we're good, I think. We'll see. Who knew? Apparently talking for 2 hours is a strain on your vocal cords. Anyways. Popped a lozenge, got some water. I think we're good to go. Oh, let me fix Kemptum, put some gear back on him because we stole it. Thank you for the re-welcome. Tea helps too? Yeah. I mean, it would take me a while to brew a pot of tea, but I do have like tea and honey and stuff too. I mean, no, this definitely happens, but that usually happens at like hour 4. It's odd for it to happen at even before 2 hours. So, I don't know. It was definitely a common occurrence though for next time. Well, it also depends on the season, right? Like, it's fall, so it's not like super cold yet, and I don't want to start sweating, so tea isn't ideal. Excess energy. Let's run dragon first. But yeah, I guess we're essentially ready for part 2, which is Arnorn. So he is 5-star, ready to be 6-starred at the moment. So we can rip the sticker off with the red dot in the index, and then we'll 6-star him. Then I have some energy to run in the campaign, so we'll do that for a little bit after this, and then we'll build him up or gear him out. So for anyone you know who's been following me for a while, you know, for many years I've been always talking about Poison Explosion, and while I do have one, I'd still prefer Zavia or Eleanor, and that's primarily because Balar's passive is really weird, like in a bad way. Like, it's not weird, it's awkward. Like, in any other fight that's not wave based, his turn meter is not going to be that substantial, but when you're putting out, you know, 2, 3, 4 poisons on every enemy, 5 enemies, he just skyrockets to the top of the line, and then he either pops the poisons too soon when you're not all set up because he just cuts in, or he's too late because you're like delaying him for like 3 turns in order to do it last, and then everyone has to take 3 turns, which defeats the purpose of running a Poison Explosion team if you have to have everyone cycle through their turns 3 times or take 3 turns before they use their abilities. So he's a lot more finicky than I thought, which is unfortunate. Still good, and it's still faster than the previous iteration of the team, but nonetheless, I'd still prefer the true Poison Exploders without weird passives. Or they could player could check out my video from like 2 months ago, and they can buff Narma and make her another Poison Explosion champion. Yeah, Plarium. Oh, damn, they shut down my music. They weren't happy with my proposal. There we go. Alright, message received. Got it. I can keep dreaming. That's not going to happen. Do a little bit of classic here, and then we'll move on. So, brute forcing hard 10. What does brute force mean? Like, just like brute forcing with like a Marius, or just like you're just actually doing damage to the waves? Because I feel like there's no way you're not running some, either a Seer comp or a Marius comp, right? Oh wow. A Fabian with no stone skin? That might have been a feral Fabian. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't consider. Oh, okay. You're not using poisons at all when you get to the dragon. I see. It's not required. I like poison against dragon because you cannot control his turn meter at all. So every turn he takes, and he will take turns, excuse me, because of that fact, you're just getting damage. So he helps you kill him when you have poisons on the team versus you having to always take turns to deal damage. That's the only reason I like poison damage or poison comps. All right, moment of truth. The red dot, we're gonna clear it. Mr. Arnorn the Shining, who apparently has a daughter. Fun fact. But yes, it is cleared. I'm not gonna put gear on him yet because I want to be able to run campaign faster with Bellhound. But nonetheless, got some CVC energy. We're gonna burn through that, and I guess, you know, people who don't always get to see what champion training looks like for me personally, we get to run this a little bit. Your Fabian only has supersonic. Only? What about all the other? You have like 5 other slots. Not even like no. Surely you have other pieces. Like you have like perception in there or speed or something, right? But you're talking about like 4-piece sets, I assume. We're gonna throw Arnorn in after I make a little bit of space by clearing up these 1-stars here. But I guess that's the first thing to note is that I make every tier of chicken aside from I mean I use epics as the eventual 5-star chicken, but I make all the 1-star, 2-star, and the 3 stars. Well, I mean, I guess the rares become the 4-star chickens, the epics become the 5-star chickens, but everything below that I make from scratch. That's 6 of these. Yeah, my Fabian is supersonic and pinpoint. Super fun build.
Shake off the cold and light up the night. What are you waiting for? Towing the light, blinding bones, sever the ties, holding you down.
Actually, I think mine is. I think he's in 5-piece pinpoint actually, or a 5-piece supersonic. Where am I going? He's near the top. What am I doing? Yeah. Yeah, I'm in. So yeah, I have nine pieces in the build. So 5 pieces of supersonic, so extra speed, and then I guess it wouldn't matter one way or the other, stat wise. But 4-piece pinpoint, 5-piece supersonic. That's my build. 347. One of my favorite builds for sure. I think he ends up surprising a lot of people, a lot of my enemies, particularly in live arena. Like, he's not the fastest in the game, obviously. Excuse me. But he is faster than you might expect. especially if you run a Siffy. Yeah, I got real lucky with some of his gear pieces. I mean, obviously he has, or as you might guess, he has my best supersonic, so that's a given. But he got really lucky with, I think he has a quad speed on the gloves. If you ban your speed lead, I can absorb most things. It depends who the enemy is. We'll see that a bit later, of course. Considering the pervasiveness of Stone Skin, going first for me isn't always the best, because if they get rid of my Fabian and other forms of getting rid of Stone Skin, then my first turn is pointless anyways. So I prefer to go second, but I prefer to go second with, you know, a team on my terms, which they might disrupt by their bans. So it's not always the necessarily the best situation to be in. Oh, 332. Nah, you're right up there. Yeah. I only got 10 speed on you. Screw it. Let's do all force. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 5-star chickens. This should also unlock another of the fusion rares, so we'll start leveling that guy up as well. I completely forgot to talk about it in my fusion plan, but the champion chase being in the latter half of the fusion is a good thing. Obviously, you get to summon the epics. And then also the fusion ends with champion training. So you get to conclude by leveling up the fusion epics, which is always nice. Sometimes it doesn't always end that way, and it's just less ideal near the end of the fusion. Alright. And for anyone wondering why do I have 155 chickens and I'm not using them? It's just literally for the sake of points. So I get more points by putting levels into actually made 5-star chickens versus using these chickens. So that's why they just sit there forever and ever. I don't know if I'm ever going to use them, to be honest. Let's fully ascend. Put them up to 12. All right. Yep, there's our next Wolfie. And then, as far as this tournament's concerned, I'm actually just gonna stop at the 8400. I'm not really like a relic chaser as much, and as useful as the 4-star basalt might be, because there's no legendary tome along the way or like beyond it, I don't really feel like grinding up to 12,000. So I'm just not going to. So I'm going to stop at 8400. I do want the primal 7/10 of a primal shard though. You wish you had all my brews? Maybe. Oh, I forgot to where is he? Where's Doggo? There's Doggo. Alright, same thing. We're going to get Arnorn to level 50. That's where I stop when I need to farm full masteries. And then we're going to be leveling up the fusion epic, or fusion race along the way. That's being brutally efficient. Oh, what's being brutally efficient? Oh, the 5-star chicken thing. It's just like over the years, like, you know, in the early game, the 5-star chickens were really helpful, right? Because it helps you 6-star champions when you don't have any resources. But like, I kind of glossed over it. But like in my reserve vault, I literally have like 20 5-star chickens that I've made. So if I can get an extra 200 or whatever points, or maybe not 200, but an extra 100 points by taking them to 4-star, why not get the extra points instead of using a 5-star chicken that doesn't give me any points? You know, because that 100 points is, you know, 5 less campaign runs or something, right? So I save energy, and obviously I have thousands of brews, so it doesn't really matter one way or the other. You're maxing out champion training, not doing the fusion. Oh yeah, see, if I wasn't doing the fusion, would I mean, I don't know. There's no situation where I wouldn't be doing the fusion. But if I wasn't doing the fusion, I didn't have to worry about every other event in some magical parallel universe, I probably would go for the 4-star Basalt. How's it going, Pat? What's up, man? Welcome in. That'll get you your second 50-star. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe people have been doing it differently, but I already have. I have like 3 relics at 15, and I have 2 at 12 kind of waiting to go. So like I've just been crunching a bunch of the rares and epics that I don't use. Not legendaries, I'm not that crazy, but I've just been crunching the low tier relics. Like, so I made 3 15s from scratch long before they added all the recent 4-star Basalt to the game. So is everyone just like sitting on a bunch of relics? Not going for Basalt is crazy. I mean, you know me, dude. The K in my name is for crazy. I know they I know they talked about it in the, I forget which video it was, but either Nubs or Boozer's collaboration with Banana Jam. But ever since they, well, not ever since, but they confirmed that there will be at some point, you know, ×3 super raids, and I'm looking forward to that specifically for campaign. I mean, dungeons as well, I guess. But the benefit there is like for, you know, for anyone who's like normal base rates, no forge pass, no what rate or whatever bonuses you get. It takes 3 runs to get a common to 10, and so being able to run that in one go versus having to run it just 3 singles would be a little bit better. Because I find it pointless to run a super raid and then exit out and then run a single. It would be more time efficient to just hit replay twice versus backing out and going back in. Or you just waste energy, I guess, for the 4th run that you don't need. You're getting rid of the non-useful dupes now? Yeah, so like... It's like I have my 2 cats gazes at 15 on my wand at 15. I'm working on, like, I have 3 of these, obviously. Like I can make another 4-star probably. I just haven't crafted relics in a bit. But like, you know, all of my important ones are 15 already. And then like I have, you know, 6s, lots of 6s, and, you know, a bunch of epics. Like it's not like I'm crunching through all the epics, right? Like I have a bunch of epics that are just sitting there. I have a bunch of, you know, journals and all these talons and all that stuff equipped on people. But all the ones, all these guys, I just crunched them. Like, I wasn't hoarding a bunch of the commons. I just crunch, level them up and crunch. Yeah. You always wonder the amount of XP you lose because of that, or energy. I mean, it depends, right? If you're just super raiding campaign the entire time, and you level up commons, it doesn't apply for leveling up uncommons because there's an even number. It takes 10 runs or 5 super raids, but for commons it takes 3. So every single common that you level, you'd be wasting 8 energy, which would compound a lot. But it depends. It depends how you run the campaign. So that may not apply to everyone. Actually, hey, we still have 12. Okay, we're good. All right, we're gonna run this all the way down, and then I still have I have the promo code energy as well that I plan to use in the campaign. I don't think, well, I guess we have to get below the energy cap anyways. So, but 500 extra on top of what we already have is more than enough to get Arnorn to 50. So that's a given. This champion chase is going to be interesting if it is 2x sacreds. That's unconfirmed. I don't know if I have a plan just yet. It kind of depends. I think we're somewhat due 1, 2, I think 1.5 runs here. You're not running the commons, but for other food. So, off the top of my head, every other tier is an even number. I think it takes... It's 5 super raid runs. Stage 3, 12-3 brutal, of course. For uncommon to 20, it's 5 runs. Or, 10 full runs, 5 super raids. For a 3-star, it takes 15. So, or 30 normal. For a 4-star, I think it takes 25 super raids or 50 normal. Somewhere around there. Don't quote me on those numbers, but something around that. But the point is, it's an even number of runs. It's divisible by 2. So you shouldn't necessarily be overrunning on those unless your champions like don't line up. Like you have, you ran 1 normal run on a 3-star and thus you only needed 2.5 super raids to finish it out versus whatever. Like if they're out of sync. Oh, not that one. This guy. All right, so that's one of the epics done, ready to go. So I have 5 rare so far. I've yet to do the summon rush that's coming up probably tomorrow. Gonna call it a night. All right, man. Always appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, that's yeah, for those sticking around. I don't know yet. It depends. So actually, I can put it up on the screen here. Give me a second. So, my personal mercy right now. There we go. So obviously, for those who watched the recent session, we're reset on voids, but my sacreds are in mercy at the moment. So I would prefer to not touch this until there's a sacred pogo event. So if it is 2x sacreds next weekend, I don't want to waste my mercy getting one champion when I could get two. But it also depends. I have no idea when the next Sacred Pogo is. Pull one, get one. So, you know, I don't want to wait 3 months either. So there's kind of a give and a take. Oh, you always had the impression you needed at least one normal? No, yeah, for 2-star, 3-star, 4-star, they work out. They're even numbers. So yeah, I mean, spoiler alert, but my plan for the Summon Rush is to pull 30 Voids. Obviously, we just reset Mercy, so there's no harm. But I want to save my Mercy, like I just mentioned, for Sacreds. And then when it comes to the Champion Chase that's next weekend, if it is 2x Sacreds, same logic applies. I could rip through some Ancients. That's not a problem, obviously. I've got 8 Remnants, which is worst case 2,000. I could summon somebody here just because. It's not really useful, but I could do it. I think I won't have a Relic Keeper, but I could have 2 Broad Maws. So 750 there, 2,000, 2750. So without having to do anything, I could be at 2750 minimum. Obviously, if I get a Void Epic from a Remnant Summon, it's a bit higher. We're not going to talk about Mythicals. Open the mod chest? No, I open them in intervals of 10 only. I refuse. Can't make me. I'm treating them like I treat soul stones, or well, mortal soul stones. Only orders of 10. Completely arbitrary, mind you, but personal preference nonetheless. Oh, red energy. What if I get a 3rd Siegfried? And then everyone hates me for a week again. I don't know. That's out of my hands, right? I mean, I think everyone else will react more than I will. I can guarantee you that. Oh wait, no, sorry. We're doing the promo code energy. Yeah, what was the promo code? Wasn't it raid? Yeah, raid X play for anyone who hasn't put it into player and play only. But 500 energy. Great time to use it. And we broke the game. Oh, there we go. Do I watch movies? Do I have a favorite movie? Yes. Do both. My favorite movie is Inside Man. If you've seen it. But I don't watch movies often anymore. Because Hollywood is obsessed with blockbusters and remakes at the moment because they're focused on trying to turn a profit versus create good movies, which would effectively turn a profit because they'd be good. So I go see a movie once every like year, maybe 2 years at this point, because there's just nothing worth my time or money. Mostly money. Not seen Inside Man. Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it, but it's not like such an amazing movie that's like, oh my god, you have to see it. But I just like how rare of an outcome it is for a movie. It's a very clever movie. But like in general, like movies I would recommend to people, like Interstellar, I think is kind of basically my favorite. You have mowed many failed fusions in your early days. Hey, dude, no shame. It happens. It happens to the best of us. I've missed a couple of fusions myself. Oh yeah. Yep. He's in that. Yeah. There's a couple of like I'm not gonna say it's an underrated movie. It's just, you know, it's from like mid 2000s or something. But there's a couple of big names in there. Denzel obviously being kind of the leading man, but there is a lot of people in that movie. Yeah, no, I missed Helicath, or not missed. I messed up. Let me be clear here. I messed up Helicath way back in the day. Never pulled him since, which is kind of the nature of the game at this point. There's so many legendaries, it's hard to get even the old ones. And then I also, that one I'm kind of sad about. But the other one I missed was Marinix, or messed up was Marinix. But that one I'm less mad about, because she's not really that good. But that's it. I've only messed up 2 fusions in my entire career. And I missed 3 fusions because there's a break in the middle of my play. I took a hiatus for like 3 or 4 months. Letherj, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We're climbing, guys. We're at 470. We're 30 to go, and we hit the arbitrary goal of 500. Appreciate you all for sure.
Play it twice.
What on earth? Oh my god. I love dubstep as much as the next guy, but good god, rhythm is just ear grating sometimes. Oh, I think you're also asking if I played any other mobile games, and I said, yeah, I don't play any other mobile games, but I do play PC. I'm a huge fan of Valorant, even though I suck, and I also play Dota 2. Those are my primary go-tos outside of Raid. Actually, my birthday's next month, so there'll probably be a birthday stream, and we'll probably be playing some Dota and or Valorant on that day with some Raid maybe. So we'll see. Mr. Streamer, so formal. Found me through Boozer, welcome. Appreciate the content. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah. The Boozer collab has done a lot of great things for me, for sure. Great guy for sure. Pythion, Hatter, Titus. Yikes. Missing Pythion. If I missed Pythion, I'd be crying. Not that you should be necessarily, but he is, or well, less so now, but he was such a strong carry for me when he came out. No regrets on that one. Dota still around? Oh, absolutely. Dota is still, I mean, I think in terms of like esports, and viewership, I think League of Legends still has the top dog. In terms of like their big, you know, yearly annual tournament. Like Worlds is still the biggest esports events globally, I think. But Dota 2 is pretty damn popular still. The international TI 14 just happened, I think, a couple of weeks ago. CS is still big. And Valorant is big as well. I don't know if Fortnite is as popular from a esports perspective. I know it's popular from a content perspective. We're getting close to 50 on Arnorn here, so obviously, you know, I'm not gonna farm the masteries today, so we're just gonna run them without. I might do the same thing as Mad Hatter though, where we just get the 1-star or tier 1, tier 2 masteries, but I'm not gonna fully master them. I mean, it would help obviously to have Helm Smasher, but we're just gonna try it without, see what happens. We'll see if the passive just carries us through. Ooh, wasted energy. Rip, wasn't paying attention. We only needed one run to get the wolf to level 40. Bummer. I was on autopilot. Sad times. I'm not infallible, guys. I'm not infallible. I make mistakes too. Alright, there's that. Bank that dude. I don't think there's any more I can get right this second. I mean, well, the Summon Rush one, I guess I could have gotten that one. That's fine. This one is going to take a few days. This is tomorrow. I'll get that one tomorrow. So I'll get 2 more tomorrow. Summon Rush and the other thing. And then we'll get Dragon later today. We got this one earlier, so we're on track. It's fine. Like, at this point, like, I'm banking the rest of them to level up during the second champion training. Did I do... Yes, we did the 3rd. And then this is the 3rd. Yep. Or no, it's the 2nd. Yeah, it's the 2nd. Okay, so we need to do the 3rd. Okay. Getting lost in the sauce here. I think a couple more runs, he should be level 50, and then I need to start working on Whisper 2. Excited for that one as well. Some of you might have noticed, I don't have a lot of duplicate champions built. Like a lot of people do that a lot more than I do. I don't have a specific reason for not doing it more other than I like to build different champions for different things. Like I like the diversity of the game, diversity of content. But I obviously have made some exceptions over the years. Like my 3 Michinakis, I have 2 Madame Cerises, soon to be 2 Whispers. Okay, he is done. On time. So we're just gonna make sure we run below the energy cap really quickly with Whisper 2 here. And then we'll move on with the show. When did I pull a Void Shorty? What's a Shorty? Actually, let me swap to up to Herndeg. He's faster than Whisper, so she won't take the turns. Oh, Arnorn. Oh, CVC. Wednesday. Wednesday. He was my Void Mercy pull when I was going for Queen of Hearts. Hello, bot. Goodbye, bot. No, video's up. Fake fan confirmed. Caught in 4K. I'm kidding. No. Yeah, no, I put it out, I think the same day. Wednesday afternoon or something. Honestly, it was one of those days where I had a weird, like... I slept at I went to bed at a really weird time, so I woke up really early. So I filmed it and edited it before work. When I say that, I mean like I filmed it at like 5 a.m. or something. But I think I put it out at like noon or 1 local time. Again with the frickin' hella wubs, bruh. My ears. You saw it, so it is real. It is indeed real. I actually, like, sidebar here, I had a really fun time reading through the comments on Boozer's video. Because, like, obviously the feedback was overwhelmingly positive. But it was interesting to see there are a decent amount of skeptics out there about, like, you know, free-to-play status. And there was a couple of free-to-play gatekeepers out there, which I always find interesting. Where it's like... You're too lucky to be called free to play. And I'm like, I don't know what to say to that. It's like who determines what too lucky is? Seems like a really arbitrary metric that is completely subjective. It's like, so I'm free to play until I pull something good and then I forfeit my status because no one else has this? Or very few people. It's just like, huh? And like, in what world does that make any amount of sense? Because like, so when you get a Duchess, are you no longer free to play? Or when you, it's like rules for thee, not for me, you know? Now, like, I don't mean it to flame him or anything. I just like, for me, it's because I'm a very curious person. I just like, I'm wondering, like, how do you justify that to yourself in your own head? Of like, you're not free to play because you pulled X champion that I don't have. Therefore, it's just like, huh? What does it mean? The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? They're jelly? They're jealous? Maybe. I'm not gonna presume or project. You know about all that? Like I said, overwhelming majority of the feedback was positive. So I feel nothing but happiness for the collaboration. So it was great. But my curiosity gets the best of me, and I'm like, ooh, wait, what did they say? What makes you think that? How do you come to that conclusion? Since I have... Oh, you don't have 2 Sigfrids and I do, therefore I'm not free to play. You know what? Makes sense. You got me, dude. I fold. So my patience being unreal, I think it's a lot more real than people give it credit for. But the short version of it is that I know the odds. And my like a little bit of history for my like gamingness is that I used to play like I don't play much anymore, but I still have my accounts. But like I played RuneScape for a long time, RS3 or RS2 into RS3. And you learn very quickly when you get into bossing that you have to deal with raw odds. So there can be a drop from a boss that says it's a 1 in 100 chance to drop. And you can kill that boss 2,000 times and not get it. Because that's how probability works. There's no mercy, there's no anything like that. The first time I learned about mercy systems was playing Raid. I was like, wait, that's a thing? So for me, my upbringing in gaming was always raw odds, where it's like, hey man, you grind till you get it. So when it comes to like me being patient, it's because it's like, I'm not hoping that I get lucky. I'm looking at the numbers and saying, nah, this is a 1 in 200 chance. So I'm not going to try. The odds are low. Unless the odds are high, or I need to do it for something else, then I will go for it. I.e. like my Void Mercy pulls. I was like, well, I pull 70 Voids, I'm guaranteed to get a Void Legendary, and then I just have increased chances of it being the one that I want. But worst case, I get someone else. And that's okay. Versus, because there were some comments on that video saying like, why didn't you pull the other 200? Go all fully all in. And it's like, well, at that point, I'm just gambling, right? I reset Mercy. I have 200 Voids left. And the way I like to think of it is, am I okay with the worst possible outcome? So even though it's a 20x chance on Queen of Hearts after the first Mercy set, I have 200 Voids, which means technically speaking, I could pull 200 and not even get a Legendary, first of all. It's 1 in 200 chance. But 220 would guarantee another Mercy pull, right? So I could pull 200 Voids, get nothing despite the increased odds. Or I get lucky somewhere along the way, pulling 200 more Voids, and I roll on the dice, or roll the dice again. But 20x, mathematically, is about a 21% chance. So my odds increased from 1 in 6 to 1 in 5. So I could still get someone else. And then I'm out 200 shards. It's like, that's a terrible deal, in my head at least. Some people are just like, screw it, YOLO, fair enough. But for me, it's like, why on earth would I gamble that? I could walk away with literally nothing. And that, to me, for burning all my shards on one attempt, walking away with nothing is too much of a gamble for me. Practically speaking, though, if I'm being honest, mathematically, the odds of me hitting Mercy back-to-back is quite low, but it is possible. So, I have less faith in RNG than other people seem to, which I find hilariously ironic. That the people who complain about, you know, the shit rates for pulling shards are the ones that I feel like, are the most likely to gamble with the bad rates, and then complain with it when it doesn't happen. I don't know. It's always... the way people think is very, very interesting to me, as you'll learn over time. Keep up the good work. Haters will hate. Start watching because of the video. Oh, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, no, I'm not phased. Like I said, this is, for me, it's not like boo-hoo, they said something mean. It's like, I'm just such a curious person that I'm like, what did they mean by that? What are they thinking when they said that? And so I'll just go into like overanalyze what I think they mean, or what I think is behind what they're saying. I could be wrong, but for me, it's just an interesting thought exercise. But no, I've been gaming on the internet for a long time, so people raging at me doesn't do anything anymore. I'm too old to be impacted by that. It's like, just go play a competitive game in ranked and just turn on the voice comms, and you'll toughen up real quick. Or you'll quit. One way or the other. In my case, I got tough real quick. I've heard crazy stuff over the years. A Siege for Dummies video. Maybe. That'd be interesting. Ted Lasso. I've never seen Ted Lasso, but I've heard amazing things about that show. I can think about it. I don't know. Maybe after a poll, I'd like to know what tier of Siege most people are in, because a lot of the Siege content is pretty whale coded, which is not bad. But you know, if most people aren't fighting in tier 7, tier 8, then I don't have much to talk about. Not that we're in that. We're in tier 6. But if you're not setting a bunch of, you know, super hard defenses with posts and crazy champions, you put your best arena team and you hope for the best. There's not a, you know, it's not that complicated, right? It's just like 3v3. You put in your best champions 3 times and hope for the best. Be curious, not judgmental. Yeah, that's what I go for. I try. CS2 lobbies are shit talkers. 98% of dude. That's like I said. Any insert any competitive game, go into ranked, and you're gonna run into shit talkers. Absolutely. That's not good, but it is the reality, right? So I can handle mean comments. Like I said, I've been called various things over the years. Rod of Discord. Oh, a Rod of Discord in Terraria. 1 in 500. Yeah. I've never played Terraria, but I can empathize with anyone who's ever played a game that has true raw odds. It can be brutal. Why every game doesn't have a zero tolerance policy on flaming? So it's I mean, you know, for being practical, that's not possible. That's not feasible in real time, right? Unless you have a really sophisticated, you know, AI system or something that, you know, can auto detect slurs and other things, which some games do have. But you know, like I said, it's part of the culture. Like, that's not a good thing, but it just is. You know, it's a competition, right? You want to win, so people will say what they think they need to say to help you win, even though it usually doesn't help, obviously. But there are plenty of games though that have such systems. Like Dota, if you say a couple of slurs, like it'll mute you for the rest of the match. And always, of course, you have the option to just mute them yourself in most games. Why am I not using multi-battles? Because then I'd have to do math. I'd have to figure out how many runs I would need to run for each tier of chicken that I'm leveling. When I could just run it and I know when to stop myself. Because like essentially, like, you know, I'd put in 5 battles for the 2-star, and then I'd put in 5 battles for the next 2-star. It's like, or I could just run it 5 times, like it, you know. Also, the multi-battle, it, like, you know, the 7-second wait in between runs when I can just hit replay faster, so it saves me time to run it manually. OC doesn't let you farm chickens unless they're all the same level. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, it's a different approach, right? I keep track of where I'm at based on who's the closest, and so I know when to stop and whatnot, but first our province. You'd like to see them be punished? Again, in most cases they are, but, you know, like I said, in real time it's kind of tough, right? Because there's also the element of privacy, right? Do you want someone monitoring your game, listening to everything that you say? I don't know if people want that. Also, I don't know how you would staff that, right? You know, there are thousands of competitive games going on right now, right? I don't know how you would pull that off, and I don't know if I would want to consent to some random person listening to everything I say. Because I'm generally polite. But you never know. You might say the wrong thing on the wrong day, and then you get the ban or whatever, you know, or the punishment. Just want to be sure. Well, again, it depends on the game, depends on their rules. You know, not every game has a rule against slurs and shit talking, right? So. All right, I think we're good to go, guys. So let's actually put some gear on the guy, yeah? So like I said, I cheated a little bit because I love building champions. It's my favorite thing. Have a good one. You're hopping off, Steve. Appreciate you sticking around. It's streaming either way. Absolutely, for sure. But yeah. Yeah, so building champions is my favorite part of the game. Building them to do something, I should say. So I couldn't resist looking at the accessories. So I stole this crit damage reaction amulet from Tormin. This is on him now because it's reaction. My plan is to have a, obviously not stone skin, but a reaction build on him. And I wish I had more reaction, but they're more applicable reaction, I should say. But amulets are worse, so but that's fine. But the rings are not it. They're HP. So if I had an attack one, I would use it, but I don't. Is what it is. When I started, did you also Oh, the alt accounts? No. I did this one myself. I leveled that one to 50. This is obviously me, and I started the account, and then I was too lazy to continue it all the way up to 50. So I need to do that at some point. And then this was a friend who helped me out here, came in clutch and did the third one. So I've been lazy. No, I hate the early game. I don't want to do it. I didn't want to go through it again. Even to just spam campaign for a week. Eventually. Why reaction? So because there are ways to just kill him, I don't want him to die to like an enemy Mezamel or something like that. Someone who can ignore Stone Skin, a Georgian. Well, no, not Georgian. Georgian's a single hitter. But the easiest way to counter him is just to kill him. Like, your first hit makes the passive proc, your second hit kills him. So if you do reaction, potentially he will survive. And I don't plan to build him super slow, so that he should get a turn eventually. And then if I can get a turn before they even before they proc to passive, that's even better, right? Because then I get an automatic proc of the A3 afterward. So ideally, he would take a turn before you kill him, but if all else fails, then he'll get the emergency situation. That's my approach, anyways. Because like this ability is pretty nasty too. The extra turn. Like, if he's low health, but he survives, this is going to do a lot more damage. You ignore some defense, if they're under buffs, as they should be. And then I get an extra turn, so I can kill someone here, AoE here. Maybe we get a counterattack, or someone kills him after that, and then we get a free activation of this. So. Yeah, that's just my approach. Obviously, I'm gonna, you know, giving the secrets here, but the way I plan to build him, I am really weak to anyone who runs like Carnage or Ramontu. If you just block his passive because he's not protected at the start, then he just dies when he dies, right? So there are ways around him. All right. Obviously, we're gonna go with an attack banner, and I freed one up, I think, or did I not? Oh, maybe I didn't. Supersonic. I don't have the gear for it. That would be potentially interesting, though. Oh. Well, then. I don't know, guys. Which banner should we choose? Oh, I'm blocking it. My bad. Let me move my giant head out of the way. Yeah, I can't figure out which attack banner to put on this guy, guys. Decisions. All right, so that's a no-brainer. Attack? Oh, res, rip. Sad times. Okay, attack with attack. Tough choice. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm a little on the fence here. I just can't decide which banner is best. Who did I steal that from? I stole it from Gala. Actually, Gala needs to stay out here because I'm stealing more gear from her. Gosh, that's funny. I guess she just takes... She doesn't need accuracy, so I guess we just go with this one. Alright, so... My approach to this build, in theory, we'll work it out here live. But I want him on the slower side, but not super slow. Like, I'm not building him to, 150. Ideally he'd be 200, but the main thing is that I want him in attack percentage boots, and I know exactly the pair of boots because for some reason my my brain is really capable of remembering a bunch of useless information. But I knew from the second I got him that I was like, oh yes, I have the perfect boots in the Savage set that are attack percentage, triple crit with speed. So we're gonna steal these from Dark Elhain. So that's a no-brainer. That's the anchor piece. So in terms of Savage versus Lethal, we're going with Savage because I don't have anything near this in Lethal. And it's biased towards crit rate, which is exactly what I need. But the faster I max out the crit rate, the sooner I can index the rest of the speed, or index into speed. Correct the ascension. I don't have any. I don't have any dust, man. Got 0. But eventually. Actually, I don't know. It depends where speed falls out. I could go with speed on this, or I could go with it double down on attack. We'll kind of see. Depends. In terms of the gloves, because my Savage gear is really limited, lethal as well, I'm foregoing the 2-piece set combo thing. So we're just going to put him in a broken set for the other 2 pieces. But, oops. We're in the substats. The gloves, which I already alluded to, they're on Gala at the moment. And they are equipped They are in the Divine Crit Rate set. And they are these. So this is everything we're looking for in this build. Bias towards crit rate, decent speed, and some attack. So there we go. So now we're sitting at 57. And this is where I forced myself 2 days ago to stop planning it out because I wanted to do this live. But I was like, okay, I found the gloves, I found the boots. I was like, I'm about to build them fully right now, so let me not do that. Am I not using the HH optimizer? I am the optimizer, sir. I kid. No, the simplest way, like I said earlier, building champions is my favorite part of the game. So the last thing I want to do is outsource it to a robot. Simply put. There's always going to be some potential layer of inefficiency that I'm missing, but I trust myself enough so that I don't think that's going to be a problem personally. So we're gonna have to steal some gear for sure because this is a big boy build, but you know the door's open. So again, we want some speed, but mostly a crit rate bias here, right? Although, if I do decide to complete the Divine Crit Rate set, we could go a little bit deeper into speed. But I also I do want a decent amount of crit damage as well. Ouch! Ouch, pad. Right in the sensitive bits. Okay. I can't give him that one. That's on Queen Ava. That's rare. Let's do Epic Plus. It would really hurt me to steal this from Genbo, but Genbo is not as important. So I'm thinking this. This is a speed biased one, so this is better for other people. That's a full split. That's Demon Lord Clan Boss. That's not great. That's Bomb. This is a split. I just put that on Whisper. Yep. Alright, well, sorry, Genbo. Losing your chest. So, like, prior to a crit? No, like, there's so few things that fit that criteria already that I know I can just look through it quickly. I don't have that many attack chests that are 6-star speed crit, as we just saw. There's like 15. Or not even, like 10. Although, speed bias might... But Crocad's chest is better for his build. Because he's perfectly crit capped, so I don't want to overshoot that. And I think we can compensate for the extra crit rate if need be on the upper pieces. So we're at 77. Don't forget the +5 for the mastery that he doesn't have yet. So we're at 82. And we need all savage. All savage. And I only need 17% crit rate. So we can go for a lot of speed, a lot of crit damage. We're going to ruin a lot of builds right now, unfortunately. I'm thinking I have this. That's a good piece for him. I know that exists. I know this exists as well. That's worse. This is all 5-star. This is a full split. I don't like that. I don't want to steal this from Queen Ava, but I would if I absolutely needed to. I don't think we do, though. Only because I like my block revive champions. I'm thinking, I'm feeling this. Alika's not that important. Are we overdone on crit rate? We are done on crit rate. Okay. So then all I would need is... That'll work. That's a really weird piece, but it isn't savage. Ooh, unfortunate. That's speed res, don't need crit rate. That's it for the helmets. I don't want to steal from Nice. I don't want to steal from Ava, but that's a really damn good piece. That's not great. That's unnecessary. That's not great. That's not great either. Hmm. $109. It's quite a bit of overshoot. That's 114 over, which is a lot. $178 on the speed, so he is relatively slow, but not crazy slow. The other option would be I take this. Hold on. Also, the other reason I don't like, you know, I mean, I gave you the primary reason I don't like the optimizer, but the other reason is that, like, I don't always just want to steal from other people. And who I'm willing to steal from kind of depends on, well, who I'm willing to steal from. So, like, the best objective build might not be the build I want to create. Obviously, you can, you know, filter and select people and whatnot, but I don't want to have to do that 6 times to find, you know, what I'm looking for. Oh, that's good too. What was the one that we had? We had the oh, this one. So we're over on crit. I don't really give a shit about Errol. So crit damage, attack with some speed. I think that's the piece. That's the piece I'd be most willing to give him. My Savage helmets are the most tragic part of my gear, for sure. They're not great. Yeah, I know. There's a bunch of, like, filters and whatnot, and... But again, that's like, I wanna see more than just, like, it spit out this build and spit out that build. I like to just look at my gear and then say, okay, I'm willing to break that build and this build and that build. Versus it just spitting out a build, and then I have to check each one to see if I'm comfortable with it. Like, I'm individually looking at each piece and saying, I'm willing to steal that, or I'm not willing to steal that. So it's, I get to the same answer, but I do it differently. I'm happy with this helmet. I think that's the way to go. And we can make up the crit elsewhere. I'm less worried about crit rate here. This helmet, I might not keep. We'll see. It's a lot of attack, though. Unfortunately, though, if I make that choice, I do need a lot of crit right now. So this one no longer works, right? Yeah. Do I want to steal from Nice? I don't think I do. But I don't use Nice that much though, is the problem. Which is a crazy thing to say, but it is true. That's not the one, no. This crit caps me again. Break one build or break two builds. This gives me unnecessary crit rate. It's only 2 crit damage higher. Defense I don't care about. I don't need hella crit. I don't need any crit. These are all 5-star. What's my justification for not using 6 but using other mythicals? I mean, there is no... The rule is not no mythicals. That's... I've never claimed to say that. I just... My rule is that if I don't like the champion, I don't use the champion. Which is 1050% subjective. So, it's not a logical rule. Ergo, I can't explain how it makes sense, because it doesn't necessarily have to make sense. This is like too perfect for this. This is where I just, again, my Savage gear, like, it's somewhat limited. Like, I don't have a piece that's like quad crit damage with 1 speed. You know, like, that piece doesn't exist. Good evening. Thanks for the stream. No, appreciate you hanging out, man, as always. Or I guess this is your first time, but still, appreciate you hanging out. Thank you for dropping by. We'll be here next week. Yeah, so this gives me a little bit more damage, but it's so inefficient with the crit rate that I don't like it. Which is like small potatoes, but still. I don't like being that inefficient where I'd be at like 120% crit rate, which is just like, what am I doing with my stats? So maybe we have the wrong gloves. Raidman30, thank you for the follow. So like I said, this is where, you know, iteration comes into the mix here. These gloves are great, but maybe we can go with something that's even faster. Or something with just less crit rate. Maybe we go with Savage. I know I have these, which aren't amazing, but they're crit damage in the Savage set. These are all 5-star. Do 6-star. Let's do priority stat. Speed. Yeah. Obviously can't give him Mesamel's gloves. She's important. triple speed res. Well, let's be greedy here, yeah? Let's see if we can get some with attack. This would break Varl, but it'd be double speed attack versus single speed attack. So, attack should be roughly the same, if not, oh, exactly the same because of the glyphs. And we're just faster, and we get rid of the crit we don't need. That's a contender. Nope. Ooh, speed double attack. Double speed attack or speed double attack? Those are defense. This is also speed double attack. Speed double attack with attack. Flat attack. What's the delta here? These are faster, less attack, but that's the glyph. These have defense, these have... Well, with the glyph, this could be higher. Or this will be higher. Right? And the speed difference is the glyph and the base roll. I think these are better. This is a waste outside of CVC, but we're gonna use them immediately, so. Alright, I think that should make these better. Yeah, so now these are worse, but faster. Okay. Alright, where are we now? So we need 11 crit rate. Damn. This is looking like Queen Ava's piece is the perfect fit. So we stole from Dark Elhain, we stole from Fennex, we stole from Genbo, we stole from Aerol, we stole from Nice. Damn, I just wrecked all of my builds. Fantastic. Yeah, it's still a bit of overshoot. Either way. Actually, well, it'd be less overshoot with this. Oh no, it's not enough. Ah, okay, that'd be 99. Tragic. So we'd be at 106. Damn. $187 pre-glyph. I honestly don't know if I can fix everyone, which is not good. Maybe. Damn, Queen Ava's gear was so curated. This hurts me to have ruined it. I've essentially been running her as Mezamel 2. I run them together a lot. So Mezamel kills like the person under Stone Skin, and then Ava kills like the Wukong or something. Since she's a little bit weaker. I mean, they're a little different. I can always sacrifice this to get more crit rate, but she only needs 85, so I'm only down like 9 crit rate here. So I just need a little bit of crit and then as much speed as possible. That's obviously too low, right? That's too much. Need something in the middle. That is too low. So we need 13 crit rates. 16 would work. Oh no, so we need 12 crit rate. I'd really like speed though. Can't give her that one. That's also not enough. I think we have to bite the bullet. Steal from Arnorn. Who's less important? That's the key there. And for the sake of comparison, because I've mentioned her a few times, Azamel is like super fast, like 284 or 283. So she has priority. She's in lethal, thankfully, but she has priority over like the speed gear. She's in speed and lethal. So Queen, like I said, Queen Ava's meant to be the Mesmo 2.0, so to speak. So I want her on the faster side, but the gear doesn't really exist for that to be the similar speed. Obviously, she's not in a speed set, but that's fine. We'll take the hit, a little bit less crit damage than before, and slower speed, but not too much slower, if I'm not mistaken. 6 speed, but this is not glyphed. So if I give her like a 4, okay, we give her a 4. No. If we give her a 4, there we go. Okay. So with that, she's only 2 speed slower than she was before, and the big drop was really the crit damage we just don't have on this piece. So she'll work. All right, she's good. The other person, we're trying to go in order of importance here. We broke nice, like majorly. I originally wanted him to be on the faster side, but I'm not necessarily sure that that's absolutely required. Faster is better, but I don't know if I need him to be like super fast. The main thing here is I need a crit cap him. Where the heck is my savage gear? Oh. Oh, right. Yeah, he had like 24, right? Okay, we need a lot. That's more crit rate than that's not one piece worth of crit rate. This doesn't have much, right? Yeah, okay. So we're gonna have to make concessions here. We might have to bring in this piece. Eat the speed, but gain the crit. Or we could use this one. This is good, actually. Genbo again. I don't get that much crit rate for it, though, is the problem. I might have to forfeit this. Again, to my excuse me, to my earlier point where like all my champions are built specifically for them, and so like that's why it's so hard to swap gear around, because they're all kind of optimized around themselves. So like I gave him this because there was so much crit on the helm, but that doesn't exist anymore. So I think we need to do this one. Which then pushes me towards this. No. I need 12. I'm trying to think which one's more optimal to keep if possible. This would be option 1. Or sorry, this would be option 1. Option 2, if I think it would work. This is option 2. I didn't get the screenshot here. Alright, option 1. I forgot what the first option was. Was it this? Nope. Oh no, it was this. Yeah, okay. So we got 238. So higher attack, 4.8k. Or 4k, 238 speed, which is a lot slower, a lot more crit damage, 274. Or he's faster at 250, less crit damage, more HP. I like the speed bias. Wait, what? Wait, was it not this? Ah, crap. Am I mixing the two options together? Hold on, hold up. I'm blanking. It was... Oh, it was this versus... Wait, what the heck? I thought it was this. Oh? I do also have this. What the hell? What did I have that was 250? Wow, okay. I'm blanking hard right now. What the heck did I do? I switched it to this one. I thought it was this. Mine is this. But this is leaving me short. So what did I have on the shield? Or did I change the helmet? I think I thought I kept the helmet the same. Can't be that. Oh, did I put this one on by mistake? Oh, I did. Oops. Okay. Wrong dwarf. Okay. That is unfortunately not an option. However, this one is. Speed, crit HP is good. This one, could this work? Is that the same? It's faster, right? 11 versus, yeah. All right, 247, 248, 84,000. So it's higher HP, full crit, less crit damage. So overall, I mean, obviously we're missing a piece, but essentially this was speed and it was speed and crit on the other weapon, right? Ah, we're full. Crap. Okay, I removed a bunch of gear. That's why we're full. Oh nope. Oh, wait. This one? Okay, we have one space. We have one space available. Now we have 0 spaces available. God damn it. Or is it, yeah, we have 1. I need 2. God, my game's lagging. All right, exit out. Exit out. Go back in. There we go. Alright, cool. There's our, oops. There's 2 pieces. Which one did I take? I took Genbo's already. Oops. Oh my god, so many menus! I will say, like, it's a blessing and a curse to have, like, all these, the extra filters are definitely nice. But man, sometimes you get lost in the sauce, for sure. Alright, we do that one, and we do this one. So that was... Nice is fixed, but we stole from Genbo again, which is fine. We stole from one of the Wukongs. I think that was primary Wukong. We'll see. And then Frolny, who I don't feel bad stealing from. Oh damn it! He didn't have a preset. I was gonna compare and contrast stats. It's fine. All right, nice is good. Who's next? Let me see if I can fix Wukong quickly. $14. Nope. Damn. If I had to guess, I think this one I steal Frolny's. Maybe. Or how much overshoot is this? It's not terrible. Just for the sake of simplicity, and because I don't use Wukong that much anymore. He's still, I sub him in where possible, but he's not one of my primaries. So I've been slowly but surely stealing some of his better gear, which is a shame. I do like him though. Okay, we stole from Frolners, who's in the vaults. Okay. I need 8% crit. Don't care about accuracy. 15 is not enough. Or no, sorry. 8. All of these are so overkill. Okay. What's this? Speed, crit damage, HP. That's a damn good piece. Sure. Eh. As you might be able to tell, Frony is not one of my primary guys, so. But let's see if we can overshoot less on the speed and the crit. So let's go speed, crit, damage. And I want more speed, less everything else, if possible. It's not possible. Excellent. Sacrifice crit damage. Is it possible now? No. That's more crit. That is more crit. More crit. That's a specific build. That's only like 3 less. Oh. Okay, this must be a new piece. Ugh. That's fine. But that's gross, but it's savage, so we keep it. So I need okay, we can do open piece. I need speed, or want speed, crit damage, HP. Let's look for the full gamut. It doesn't exist. Okay. So then speed, crit rate, crit damage. Let's start there. And then we filter on crit. And we're looking for 14. 12. 14. Speed, crit damage. In Zeal. Interesting. Anything better? This is fast. Sorry, I forgot to. Where's Tryon? This one is faster with more defense, which helps. This is even faster, but less crit damage, but more no, the HP is from the flat stat, so that's irrelevant. Too much crit. Too much crit. Too much crit, and way too much crit. Double check that this is not gonna roll. Oh, sweet, crit damage. Okay, that's either speed or crit damage. That's good. All right, good enough. He's full crit rate. All right. This is the part of the you know, all the people that use the optimizer. This is the part you don't see afterward, where you got to fix everybody else. And I guess you could re-optimize and re-optimize and re-optimize, but eventually you're gonna have to do something manually. I'm trying to think. Okay, priorities. Or no, I think Genbo. I did wreck Genbo. Poor guy. Ideally we have something 6-star that I can steal from someone, and I kind of want a high bias towards speed because he doesn't need full crit rate. That's a specific build. F-rack it is. All right. What did he have him before? Oh, he had the double crit speed. So he had 20%. This is 12, or this is, well, lower. That just means we probably have to forfeit this guy. And we just get something with more crit rating. That piece stays on. Then we need these two. I actually kind of need crit rate at this point. Don't think that's enough. Ooh, we're out of pieces. I need 7 crit rate. Oh, that's tragic. That almost could have stayed on him. Just double check someone else doesn't have a good piece on that I need. Nope. Okay. I know this exists, but I don't need that much crit. Okay, 215, 70%, 270, yeah. I mean, you know, Genbo, he's my, like, daily, like, cleave team farmer. So, he needs to be built decently, but not, like, crazy. Actually, I always forget that I have this pair. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Okay. Okay. Genbo fixed. Fenix. Alright, Gala, we can put her gloves back on. I think we already determined what these will be effectively, because it was the one we were deciding between. There's these. Yep. Okay, easy peasy on that one. And then Darko Hane, I absolutely wrecked her build, even though she's not too important. I don't know if I still have those. I feel like I used to have an attack percentage boots that were 5-star and Savage. But I think I either sold them because they were 5-star and I was finally upgrading, or I gave them... I must have sold them. I might have to redo her into lethal gear. Those are so bad. I mean, they're double crit with attack, but like the rest of it's just terrible. Doesn't really synergize. This is like my slight anti-Tormund Dark Elhain build, so I don't need her to have basically any speed at all. So I know I have some meh gloves for her, which are perfect for this. 5-star. This is 6-star, but it's hella crit, and very few people need that. That's fine. Or maybe it's not fine. I might change this. Because we're going to be hella crit capped with the lethal set here. Let's take this off. So then we just need whatever's open, but nothing crazy. Those would be crazy. We don't need that much crit. I could probably get away with that. That's Chaos Ore. Hella crit, don't need it. Accuracy, eh. I should not need this much crit. Slightly overkill. This is better. Are we in lethal yet? Yes. Okay. Putting it. Okay. Yeah. I finished everyone else. I'm just well, most of everyone else. I'm just fixing everyone who's broken. I don't like having champions without gear on. It's just annoying. So now we can look for any random ass piece that speed crit rate crit damage, and we want to hide the filters, and I want the highest crit damage. Not giving you that. That'll do. Super slow, which is fine. Again, she's anti-Torment. Full crit rate, decent amount of crit damage, good enough. Moving on. Okay. I think we're almost done. We have Errol and Magnar, who are currently in broken Savage sets, but it is not imperative that they maintain their Savage sets. Oh, and Aothar. Aothar. Did I wreck Rargod? No. Oops. Aothar. God, with all the empowerments, everyone keeps moving in position. Where's Magnar? Is he here? Am I blind? Yes. And then Errol. What are we missing here? We need a Savage Shield that has 6 crits. Oh, tragic. That's 5. That might, honestly, I might just put that on him. Actually, no, this is fine. Little overshoot, but it's good. Good enough. He doesn't need anything crazy. Aothar just needs some gloves. Okay. Arguably, the gloves he had on before were too good for him, but no one else needed them at that moment, so that's what he got. I think these will suffice. He needs accuracy, speed, crit. Good enough. And then last is Errol. We stole his weapon. But this guy is special because he only needs 70% crit rate, so he's crit capped already. So I just need anything. Any weapon that's not hella crit, so speed, accuracy. Does he need accuracy? No, he does not. So crit damage. Which one gives me more crit damage? Well, this one gives me all of them. Let's just do that. This is once again overkill for him, but no one needs it at the moment, so we'll just slap it on him. I'll steal it later, but 79. Okay. Whew. Think we're good. Think we're good. I think everyone's fixed. Oh my god. Oh. All right. We had to accept some subparness, but I think I'm overall satisfied. So nice is a little bit worse, but we can get him back to a decent place. I need a 4 or 5. You love Errol? I've never he's not booked, so I haven't really used him all that much. But he does exist. Bruh. Okay. Yeah, we fixed her. Okay. Alrighty. All right. So we're good to go. Drum and bass. Okay. All right. So this is the final outcome. Savage, one piece of reaction. Lots of great stats. Let me double check the glyph situation here. Believe it or not, this is my best attack ring. You might think there's a 6-star hiding somewhere. There is not. Crit damage with crit damage. Attack with attack. Bunch of attack there. This could be faster. Actually, probably should do a 6-star. That's fine. I'll wait for CBC. +4 for now. This one's already glyphed. This is already glyphed. It's already glyphed. Already glyphed. And then we got this guy. Let's do a 5-er on that one for now. 5-er. I've got all day, RNGesus. Okay. It's like, you're not going to outpatience me. 2. Come on, give me something decent. All right, there we go. There's a 5. All right, so obviously he's not level 60 yet. There's still masteries and other things that'll add. Well, actually, we'll do like the tier 1 mastery, same thing as Mad Hatter. But we're on track for a roughly 200-ish speed, close enough. 6-star glyphs will get me to 200, which is the goal. And with full leveling, I think we should be above 7k on the attack. Really squishy though, of course. 36,000 HP. 260 is a bit low, but he's not awakened or anything. And, you know, there's missing ascension and whatnot. But heavily biased towards attack. I think it'll work. Actually, I should check this one as well. Do we get attack? Of course not. Alright, let's burn another refill here. I think in terms of drafting, my default recently, we'll see as we hop into live arena here in a second, but my default has been to start with Empress just because the threat of stone skin is real. So he's going to be my last pick no matter what. I'm curious, how are people going to be afraid of him? Well, I mean, yes, people are. I'm curious how afraid of him people are going to be. That's better said. Nope. All these red dots are starting to bother me a little bit, not gonna lie to you guys. In terms of masteries, I haven't really thought about this actually. I'd expect though he's probably gonna, I mean, we don't need accuracy or anything like that, so we're definitely going to the defense tree. I don't know if I need Resurgent because his passive is going to do that. So well, okay. We want to end on Retribution, obviously, and Deterrence. Or actually, maybe Secular Revenge. We want to end here. We come through the delay death as usual, right? But Resurgent is kind of pointless. Like, if his passive gets blocked, we're screwed anyway, so I'm not really thinking about that, like, nightmare scenario, right? So maybe we heal him? I don't know. The healing is kind of pointless, too. We could go through Bloodthirst. We could do the Z. Bloodthirst and improve parry. This is pointless because he's not going to be full HP. At least the way you're supposed to use him. So we actually want Grim Resolve, which is kind of weird, but these are the nuances you got to think about. Let me move myself. These are some of the nuances you got to think about when you're building a specific champion, right? The intent is to use him when he's low HP, so we want the extra damage when he's low. Oh, I don't have enough things. Well, the defense, the tier 1, tier 2 defense doesn't really matter, but at least I want to get the last T1. Obviously, at some point, Ava's going to get some scrolls here, but that's fine. Oh man, it's been 4 hours. Jeez. I'll try to stick around long enough to get in like 10 fights. Minimum of 5. So yeah, from my understanding, Marius can counter him. You know, if you remove the stone skin and then you finish him off, that's one way to counter him. Blocking his passive is another way. That's another reason. That's another reason for the reaction as well. If there's a Marius that goes first, we could potentially tank it. If we, or one of the hits if he doesn't crit. I forget who we were discussing that with earlier, specifically. I think the A3 does more damage when you have buffs, I think. Or is it more damage? Actually, we can actually do this. Is it more damage when they have buffs? Or does it ignore defense when they have buffs? I guess either way that is more damage, right? Which one is it? It will, if the target is under 2 or more buffs, it will ignore 35%. Okay, yeah, so it's not going to hit that hard. All right, there we go. That should do it. Resolve, and then I think I said the Z, right? So we're going this way. All right, T1's maxed out. All right, let's jump in here. We got like 2 hours, I think, or 1 hour. Cool. Let's see what he can do. Let's see what he can do. Obviously, you know, Helm Smasher would make him deal more damage, but that, given, you know, it sounds like we're going to go from this fusion into another Titan event, potentially for what's her name? Oh, he stole my pick. You bastard. Okay. What's her name? Alice? No. The reporter. What's her... God, what's her name? Alright, so he stole my Empress, which is problematic. So I'm gonna steal the speed auras, lock that in, and that gives me the freedom to pick the nukers last. Or well, Arnorn's still gonna be last pick. Oh, I didn't tag him. Shit, where is he? Where is he? He is. I don't know where he is. Oh no. Okay, there he is. April. Yes, thank you. Good God, I couldn't remember her name. Alright, so we banned the Armons, that's fine. He has Stone Skin here. He actually left me open to go for... so double speed boost, we get rid of this. I can actually be aggro here, and we can run the Mezomel. Since we're going first, unless he whips out some like Shuzen craziness here. And then we're gonna pick Arnorn last. I need to tag him though so that he's in the right group. I always forget to do that. Yeah, April O'Neil. I don't know why I couldn't remember her name. But yeah, I think we're gonna go from... Of course he does that crap. That would kill everyone. I can't risk it. All right, he's gonna ban... Oh no, no! Oh man, come on, dude. All right, we're 0 for 1. 0 for 1. He got banned. To be expected, though. But hey, I mean, again, at the very least, I have a new champion who is so freaking scary that everyone's gonna want to ban him. No supersonic, noted. So we lock him out. Do we lock out the Armons? We did. Okay. So then we kill Empress. EA1's... I don't know who. Maybe Mezomel. Or Fabian. Yeah, Fabian would make more sense. We sleep you. He transforms. That's what I would do, at least. Because he has to risk it here. He's going to try and kill Mezomel or Fabian, get the extra turn, pain link someone. Ooh, wait. Oh, the fear. The fear. Tough, brother. Sleep him, we get polymorphed, that's fine. We turn meter fill. Do this. We kill the Marius. We got revive on death again. We weak hit on this guy. Oh no, we actually petrified him. He can pain link here. I mean, well, he kind of has to. I would risk. No, he already used it. Oh, we got that back already. Ah, shit. Well, she's dead. Oh, why did he? What? Interesting choice there, sir. Oh, I'm taunted. Of course. Oh my god, the weak hits. Oh my goodness, we double weak hit on both of them. That's so tragic. Oh. This game kills me sometimes, dude. That's crazy. Quadruple weak hit, bro. Okay. Good God, man. The odds of that happening on 4 individual hits is insane. That's actually crazy. Wow, we still win. Doesn't matter, but like, good God, man. Woo. That was scary for a second there. I was like, am I gonna lose because I quadruple weak hitted? Okay. I guess, hey, I should have asked you guys, what, how many fights out of 10 do you think we're actually gonna get to use Arnorn in? Or is he gonna get perma-banned the entire day? We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Oh man, that's like clip worthy, bro. Almost. All right, Empress, default pick. Ooh. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We ban the Shuzen. Well, no, yes, we ban the Shuzen. We don't have a choice. As of right now. Unless he goes poison, like Nell or some shit, then we ban Nell. But I doubt he can do both. Ooh, I didn't think about, how does it work with, Commodus? I think the bombs blowing up will kill him and then trigger the passive afterwards so he doesn't die. I don't actually know. And we're probably not going to find out because he's going to get banned. I didn't tag him. Where is he? I forgot to tag him. I'm expecting Arnorn to get banned here. Of course he runs lethal dose. God damn it, dude. This is everywhere now. Okay. Yeah. 0 for 2. All right. We're not going to take a turn here, guys. We're going to get absolutely clapped. This guy's a whale. 16,000. I should have known. No shot. Hands are off the keyboard. Oh, he's wasting no time. Woo! All right. Wait. Oh. It was like, wait, are we gonna get a turn? No, we are not. This doesn't count. All right, GG's. Okay. Moving on. 2 bans. This guy is at 10k. I guess like the one byproduct of me not going like super hard in live arena, especially the seasons, is that my like out of season rank isn't ridiculously high. But it, you know, eventually, right, as I keep playing him, it's gonna. Oh, damn, I keep forgetting. I need to tag him. Eventually, it will become a problem. They pick Fabian, I pick Armand's. Fuck. All right, well, that's not good. Huh. Okay. That was not part of the plan. Okay. I'm thinking we go Mezamel here, because running Nice into Marius with the Sigfriend is a GG. He could ban Galathur here. I doubt it, but he could. He's not going to ban Mezamel because he has triple DPS. He's fine. Oh my god, what is with the Cavalaxes today, brother? God damn, bruh. That means he's banning Galathur for sure. But I'm faster. The problem here is if there's a pinpoint on the Fabian, I can't sheep him. And if he gets a turn, we're kind of SOL. In this comp, at least. No supersonic. Noted. Do we risk it? We can do this. We got 2 champions that are not in Stone Skin. Ah, shit. I forgot it. Damn it. I forgot about Marius. That was dumb. That was really dumb. Okay, he's dead. Sigfriend is gonna murder me. So in order to not die, we need this guy in alt form for the revive on death. I don't want to wake him up because he's gonna cleanse. I need Fabian to pop out here so I can kill him. If we get lucky here, maybe we lock him out. I don't know what we locked. Alright, Fabian's dead. I don't know what he has. If he has the AoE, he kills himself. If he has the big smack, he actually, it's a win-win no matter what. Okay. That was anticlimactic on his part, I suspect. Ah, crap. She doesn't have it yet. Damn. Well, no. We didn't lose. No, we did lose. Oh, wait. No, he didn't crit. Wait, how did Arbiter live? No, he has too much turn meter. Oh, wait. Oh. That was so close. Oh, my God. How did he not kill Arbiter? Did he not crit her? She should not have lived, right? I mean, we take those. I don't know why he didn't kill her. Wow, I don't think I should have won that one. Any luck clearing Curse City rotation or Curse City this rotation? No, we're in. Excuse me, we're in the exact same spot as last week. My Arbiter is. There's no way in hell that my Arbiter is tanky enough to eat a hit from Arnorn, bruh. Oh shit, this is the same guy. No, it wasn't. No, it's not. Never mind. The other guy was 16k. Empress for the win! We countered the Siegfried there, guys. He murdered himself. And we didn't have to deal with his passive at all. I thought I played that perfectly. I didn't know Mesmel had one more turn. Because I was going to come back around and then block revive. Ignore the stone skin with the Mesmel, but he didn't have it yet. No, she does not have aspect. She has a journal and a Krotos. I don't know why she lived. Like, dead ass. I don't know why she lived. I have no clue. I was like, we just lost. We literally lost the game. At least that was my thought. Alright, we have to get rid of Carnage. Shit. Never mind. Okay, he doesn't work against this team. We're gonna have to change it up here. We're gonna whip out the Rotos. I think we have to ban the... I can't have my passive blocked. I'm not afraid of the lockout. But when Marius goes, we just... Oh. Interesting. I mean, this is a weird team. See, like, that's such a weird team. This team, though, like, this is what happens when you rely on Stone Skin. Like, this team makes no sense synergistically, but he's just chilling under Stone Skin, so he doesn't care. And he can just hope that I kill myself with buffs, which is his plan. Because, like, why would you lock me out? Like, why would you lock me out, then prevent me from buffing, which would prevent me from going into the Volcanos? Right? Like his team fights itself. Or, like, it doesn't work with itself. She changes forms and resets, obviously. I was hoping we cut in here, but we don't. He's gonna sheep Empress, and then we die. Yeah. Oh well. If the only way we won... Or, sorry, the only way we could have won that is if I removed the stone skin from, which of course we didn't. But if we removed the stone skin from Crixia, or no, we wouldn't have got the extra turn because there's pinpoint. So never mind. There's no way to win that. And then we just die here. GG's. Yep. Okay. I mean, that time doesn't count. We didn't pick him, but we're still 0 for 2. I mean, the third guy had him, so that was kind of awkward. But we're 0 for 2 on him actually being used in the fight. He got banned twice. Alright, sorry, I was checking something. Fabian. Cool, he stole my Fabian. Alright, so then we go Armons and Empress. Siegfried, Elva. I'm not scared yet. This is good for me. Because I can still go Arbiter. We're gonna go Mythical v Mythical here. So if I'm him, I'm looking like, okay, I don't like the Armons, so that's probably where my ban's gonna go. I also don't like the Galather, so I might want to ban that. And then we have the absolute curveball here. Tormund is an interesting choice, but we can handle a Tormund. We banned their biggest threat. He left him in. Okay. We'll gamble here on the cleanse, or on the... we'll gamble on getting frozen by Tormund. Perfect. Doesn't really matter what we do here. I'd love for him to kill Arnorn, but he's not going to do that because he's not stupid. That's awkward. That's really awkward. He couldn't... Wait, his Rotos couldn't one-shot an Arbiter with no buffs on? That's not good, my dude. She cleansed already. So we'll take advantage. He has Lightning Cage. Perfect. Best he can do is A1 Arnorn. Maybe get a True Fear. No, he went for Arbiter. He's going to kill Arbiter. Nothing we can do about that. We just hope he doesn't... Of course he gets an extra turn. Okay. Ooh, big mistake. He has Aspect to Siroth. He can try and kill him, I guess. He might be able to break the Stone Skin. Ooh. That's not the choice, sir. Fabian's locked out, so let's get the Necrosis stacks going. You got about 2 turns to do something here, sir, or you're kind of screwed. Never mind. Want a submission. Okay. Oh, I thought he removed the stun. And GG's, block revive. Alright, we win. Oh, we're still playing. Okay. Okay, apparently we're still playing. Ah, okay. I was like, he can stall me for a while, but like, eventually you're going to die? Okay. I was like, I think you can see it on that one. All right, we're 1 and 2. We got to use Arnorn, and he did some work. I like it. I guess going into a Rotos was not ideal because we're just like activating each other. And I guess he didn't really kill anyone, which is kind of interesting. Or am I misremembering? I don't think he did. But no, they didn't have any buffs. Or did it hit Stone Skin? I think they were still under Stone Skin. I don't remember. Yeah, Pad, one of the weird things about my account, I mean, I guess it's, you know, it's balanced from the ether, but I only have one aspect to Searoth, and I only have one wand, so I don't have a bunch of them around a bunch of different champions. Oh shit, 24k. We're gonna get smoked! we're so dead! Oh no! Okay, well... Okay. I think we have to ban Commodus here. We're gonna have to pivot on the strategy. At least somewhere my RNG isn't godly. I mean, you know, it had to be somewhere, right? Lightning Cage. So she's in protection, obviously. This is I expect this is a pinpoint Stone Skin Commodus. Probably a Stone Skin Savage Marius. Armons and Marichka. Okay, so he countered me. Sorry, Marichka counters the Gizmak strat. He bans Fabian here. So if I'm him, I ban Fabian because I could reduce, or no, does he bank on the protection? What does he do here? If I'm him, I pick Marichka knowing that that counters the Gizmak. I pick Armon's. Why? Why do I pick Armon's here? Because he thinks I'm going to ban Marichka, so he has a speed champion. So this plays into his hand. Okay, I had it right. He bans Fabian because he doesn't want me, because he's in protection, but there's always a chance he doesn't get the buffs protected. But so speed race. I have the better aura, or I have the better blessing. No, we're both 5-star. So yeah, speed race. We're faster and unlucky. Full protection. Rip. Oh, she has freaking aspect. God damn it. Okay. Damn it. I really wanted to kill her there so I could get the unkillable up for a turn. That's a weird choice. It doesn't matter. Armand's gonna control us to death, so. Why is Gizmak faster than Empress? I don't usually run them together. You can't bomb Siffy. Oh, she cuts in here. Ah, she has crits. Damn it. She has crit rate. Unfortunate. Yeah, so my default starter pick here is Empress. I pivoted to Gizmak. Oh, she always crits? Oh, okay. I don't know what she does. I just know the passive. I pivoted to Gizmak because I wanted to deal with the... I wanted to ignore her passive because she's going to be in 9-piece protection, which means I could kill her. But she was in the aspect of Searoth, which meant she survived. So that ruined my plan. That's why, like, so they're a little redundant for as far as dealing with Stone Skin. So he just the relic changed the fight there. Damn. I mean, let's be real, guys. That was a, you know, oh, I guess just like this guy, it's another, you know, multi tens of thousand rank person. So the odds are very, very low that we can handle these guys, even with Arnorn, who I still forgot to tag. Oi, oi. Yeah, I mean, my Empress is as fast as I can make him. It would, in that fight, it wouldn't have mattered because they're under block damage. So neither way of removing Stone Skin would matter because I could remove the Stone Skin, I guess, but then, well, maybe it would have killed someone else. That's fair. We could look at it. I don't think I can adjust their speeds, though. Easily. But like I said, I usually don't run them together. That was a very, very niche situation. It does not come up often. Ah, shit. I forgot to pick Empress. Crap. Maybe we go Marius this time. Well, he's still Galathir, so I have to go Siphi. Although, he ran out of time, so it just selected Galathir. I feel like Galathir is a weird first choice. It's not that it's bad or wrong, but it's just not what people normally do. Okay. Marius, because there's a nice Siphi. No, yeah, you're right. That would have mattered. In that particular fight. Oh, brother. Okay. I don't have all day, man. Jesus. Okay. We're just waiting. We're waiting the entire time. Oh, feels bad. This is not a real team. Isn't it just picking all the mythicals? Revive on death. I don't have my Calvalex built for PvP, but I think it would be hilarious to run him. Just to like have people auto pick. I feel like he's just letting time run out. I don't really know. He's definitely there because he just banned really quickly. Because no one picks Geralt anymore. Our base makes sense. Galathir is fine. Carnage fine. Nice. Fair enough. But Geralt makes no sense here. It doesn't matter. He's gonna go first here. There's a 6-star intimidating presence our base, like with the speed or no, he okay, sorry. It randomed Galathir's aura. Maybe he's not there. But we're still slower. Oi oi. Whales be whaling, huh? And we're gonna wait the full time because this guy has nothing better to do than AFK. Oh. Supersonic Galathier. Wand of Submission, Supersonic Galathier. Holy shit! Alright, well. Okay. Goodbye, Marius. I think if I'm him, well, if he was playing, he would just change forms here. But he's not, so he's just gonna cleanse. AoE. What? What? In it, I got petrified through the stone skin. Okay. I need an explanation on that one. How does that work? It doesn't matter. We're gonna lose this fight, but that made no sense. Okay. Somehow we got petrified with stone skin on. Oh, he's in Relentless and Supersonic. Oh, she's increased accuracy. And dead. Okay, cool. Nice. We got beat by a guy on full auto. Tragic. I guess he like looked at my rating and he's like, LOL. I don't even need to play against this dude. And he was not wrong. Oh crap. Dude, I'm the worst at this. Ah, the double CC. Cool, cool, cool. We need to retag, or we need to tag Arnorn, and I need to check the speeds of Gizmak and Ambrose. Dude, I'm such a rage queuer. I've been taught by too many years of playing games. I'm just like, I just lost. I gotta re-queue. We gotta get back at the next person for what happened to me. Oh no, dude, what is this? This is what we're doing now? Okay. So Stoneskin Crowcad, Packmaster for the counterattacks, double control. He needs another nuker and he doesn't have any revive at all. So I need a way to not fall to his trap here and also not die. I think we can still use him. Chill. He's earned this. This is his fault. I'm less afraid when we have a lot of force affinity. I want him to go first. Lockout is less scary, unless he has hella high accuracy. Oh. Weird. Like, I could screw up his entire plan and just ban the nuker. But let's make this interesting. Like, he can try and CC me to death, but eventually I'm gonna get a turn. We don't want to get sheeped. I think that's the key here. So we ban the Armons, we'll deal with the rest. He bans that, that's fine. I have a chance to go first now. Alright, how many stone skins? I'm guessing 3. 1, 2, 3. Ooh! Money. Bang on, dude. Predictable AF. 4, incorrect. Alright, we're gonna risk it here and just try and strip. Fantastic. Love this game.
Everything is new to me. Sleepless in a distant dream. Slowing up the speed of time. Don't let me crash down tonight. I just wanna feel what I feel, what I feel. When it's just you and me. I'm falling on my knees.
He taunts.
Just to see if I can still bleed. 'Cause with you I'm superhuman.
She freezes, although it doesn't matter. Oh, she heals him. A stun doesn't matter on him. What? Oh, because I have to attack him. Duh. One of these years, he's gonna take a turn. I guess it's not this year. Why did he do... What? Why did he do that? Huh? What? How did we get back to his turn? How slow is everyone else? He took 2... How did Fabian take 2 turns in a row? I don't understand the turn meter in this game sometimes. That's crazy. Yeah, whatever. This is why I don't try to play... This is why I don't try to play against Stone Skin normally, because it just doesn't work. There's no lightning cage. A 50-50 chance, and we failed 3 times in a row. Okay. This is a bot. We lost 3 times in a row. I forgot about the part where he counterattacks with the taunt. That's on me for being a stupido. You may be wondering, what the hell, man? Why'd you pick Deacon? It's a bot, so they're gonna ban the first champion, so I'm gonna lose him anyways. So my real team is the other 4. Speed this up, let's get rid of the reviving guy. Even if it was somehow a real person, which obviously it's not, but even if he banned, like, we'd go first no matter what. I have 2 speed auras, and 2-speed champions. And then I can still burn off the stone skin if it was there. So. 'Tis fine. Alright, so we get one more real fight after this one, then we call it a day here. Oof, almost 5-hour stream, good god. Marathon today. I mean, we've been holding steady though, at like the 20-ish, well, I guess on my end it's 20-something viewers. On your end, it depends on the platform you're on. Actually no one's in stone skin, so we just murder them, I guess. Alright, how many evasions are we gonna have to deal with? Only one, actually. Oh, I lied. 2. That's awkward. 3. 4. Okay, I was like, how many? 4 evasions, not too bad. Alright, before I forget, because I've forgotten too many times. Oh, this is acoustic version. Alright, arena tag, and then it was Gizmak versus Empress, 279. Wait, he is faster. Maybe temporal chains or something happened there, I don't know. He is faster. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they went out of order. Question mark. If this is a win, then we actually get a chest for the day, which is not really expected, but we'll see. Alright, last one. Let's make it a good one, hopefully. I don't want to fist pick. What? I don't want to first pick Arnorn just because he's not fully built. I kind of want him to... I also want him to be the ace. Should we do something different? Let's go Fabian first. Armand, okay. He's still Arbiter, that's fine. We're gonna skip Galathir this time, we're gonna go Ankora Sifi. My plan here, at the moment at least, is to leave in the Armands. Ooh. Actually? He can't win this. He can't win. He boxed himself in. He has 1 DPS slot left. So he either has to deal with, like whoever this is getting banned. He either has to deal with an Arnorn or has to do, oh, we got a gambler on our hands. Okay, I thought he was going to ban one of the DPSs down. He's balls to the wall. I guess his plan is to permanently prevent me from getting turns, but that's not possible. Oh, we're faster. That's awkward. He can steal my turn meter. She can lock me out. That's not that big of a deal. Rhodos is not locked out. He can only sheep 1 person. Who's he gonna sheep? Arnorn? Yes, okay. Why is he getting so much turn meter? she can change forms and reset. I guess. No. Okay, she's not gonna do it. They really want to kill Sify, apparently. I don't know why. They didn't even do it. Alright, Arbiter's asleep, so we're gonna kill this dude first. Get rid of his passive. We're gonna kill Armons, because we can. We're gonna hopefully reset. Perfect. She can change forms now? Or is she gonna A2? No, we're still trying to kill Sify. My guy has a vendetta. What did Sify do to him? Sleep and GG's. Like, okay, well, Arnorn didn't really do anything, but like with a team like this, with these four, and I was like, cool. I banned the last guy, and then he can control me for, you know, a few turns back to back, and then eventually either Arnorn or Rotos is gonna get a turn because he has no DPS. So it was literally just a matter of time before I would get a turn and be able to just murder him. So we'll take it. Yeah. That's a question mark for me on what exactly he wanted to happen there, but is what it is. All right. A long day for sure. That felt really anticlimactic, unfortunately, but that is the nature of the beast here. Alright, Curse City is what I've been working on recently, for anyone curious. I did these four in Hydra. I'm not convinced yet that I want to come back and get the accuracy. It just doesn't feel as necessary compared to everything else. I did a little bit of Curse City. Did Faction Wars, these far right ones, or the right ones. I don't know if I care about the rest of these just yet. At least, I know, I feel like that's not the bottleneck. I was like, oh, if I had 10 more attack, I would have done that stage. It's like, you know, I don't think that's really true. So I think I'm going to index personally into resistance first on in the Curse City, just to for the tanks that I use to be a little bit better. But anyways, that is gonna do it, folks, for today's streams. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We did a lot of testing. We unfortunately confirmed, or did not confirm, that Mad Hatter was not better. So I'm kind of sad, honestly. Because you know, I've seen so many teams centered around him, and my expectations were kind of raised, and he was not better somehow. I was somewhat disappointed there. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Mad Sadder, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. This is what, you know. Again, this is, but that's a good example, right? Of you know, insert CC here. Again, we're not throwing shade here, but you see them run this ridiculous comp, and you're like, oh my god, I've got to, you know, this champion is broken. I got to use them, and then you test them out, and it's like, oh, my team was good enough. You know, that's the reality. Sometimes using someone else's team or someone else's champion doesn't really work for you. It depends who you have, right? Depends on your roster. So it be what it be. All right, let's hop on Twitch here and see, for all the Twitch viewers, find someone to raid if and when possible. There's only 200 and something people in the entire category, so it's pretty bleak. We haven't rated. There's only 3 options, I guess. Need a better Chimera team, don't we all, man? Totally forgot. I've not been doing this lately. But if you are watching via Twitch, my Nightbot's working again. Hooray! But if you're unaware, I do make content on YouTube. More of kind of this stuff, where it's like endgame free to play, but just showing you what's possible to do. and you get some insights as to my strategy. But you can click the link there if you want to go to the YouTube channel. Obviously, if you're watching on YouTube, hello, and you already know I have a channel because you're watching it. But yeah, these streams are every Saturday morning at 10 a.m. my time, Pacific time. So that may or may not be, or I guess figure out what that time is for you. But this time, next week, that's when we'll be back doing more of the same. Probably, we'll see if Arnorn has some masteries by then. I doubt it. But yeah, we'll do more of the same. Test out some stuff, see some stuff. We'll get the raid going here for Mr. Pogo or Mr. Pink Tie. Good friend of the channel. There we go. Cool. But yeah, appreciate everyone hanging out as always. Like I said, stream will be next Saturday, and I look forward to whatever that may hold for us. So thanks for watching, guys. I'll catch you all next time.